Oh yeah, Blackson in the hizzle, all for shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent show here today. I just sent an invite out to Venkat, MD20, Trevor, and Yanga. Yanga probably join us around 8ish. He's at work and everything. Oh man, what's going on, y'all? What's going on today? What's going on? So as y'all know, I've been, doing research for this debate, doing research for the debate. Um, what up, twin? Twin, what's going on, twin? Man, how you doing today, brother? How you doing? Shoot, what is going on in YouTube land? What is going on in YouTube land? Oh shoot. So yeah. Today's Monday, man. Actually, it's not as cold as it was yesterday. Yesterday, oh, give me about 10 minutes. No problem, Trevor. No problem. Oh, no problem. No problem, Trevor. I'm early, so hey, just yeah, no problem, no problem. Uh, I need to get Venkat so he can set up the thumbnails and all that stuff. Venkat, if you're out there, man, I don't know what kind of accesses the co-host thing has. Well, let me know. Let me know. Yeah. So yeah, man. Today, man. Today was a good day at work. It was good. It was good. Weather was so. Unfortunately, it is going to rain tomorrow, so I don't know how heavy it's going to rain and how that's going to affect work, but it will allow me to brush up on the debate here. So, um, I said earlier in the lineup for the week, if y'all want to do some homework, some research before the debate, y'all check out that video. I left some songs that y'all might have heard before. Y'all done heard his work, just didn't know. Y'all just didn't know the name of the guy. But yeah, he's been in movie scores. Um, if you've seen the cartoon Heavy Metal, Iomi did a part in that. So many things. Road Warrior soundtrack, the movie 300. Now, not the original, but the sequel, Rising of Empire. Um, the soundtrack to that. So, anywho, yeah. So, when Yanga comes on, I think he's gonna come on around 8ish. We gonna ask him. Okay, so Yanga and Blue switch the title back to the original title. So they got rid of that weird title and they switched it back to the original. So that's good. So now we back in the realm of reality. Because the other one was too far fetched into spookism. Like, what are black Israelis? What the fuck is that? Blue, what the? Who came up with that title, man? Oh my gosh, that was a crazy title. But shout out to Blue, man. Shout out to Blue. Um, Tried to get in touch with Akasha today, but got in touch with her, but we guess we gotta find out what is going on. Like, what are we doing with that debate? Like I said, y'all, I like to get my debates prepped way ahead. So got this one coming up, like prepare for my next one. When I'm almost ready to do that debate, then I prepare for the next one. So I'm trying to line them all up, trying to line them all up and make them all fun, man. Make them all fun. Now the one with Akasha is a little bit more serious. Uh, but like I said, I gotta get back in touch with her to reconfirm, see what's going on. But yeah, so that's where we're at with the league and setting up debates. Like I said, shout out to Asar. Maybe we can get Asar on the show one of these days. You know, I'd like to get him on. See where he's coming from. Um, yeah. So anywho, What's going on in the news? So we got Brittany Grinder out. She's back in the US. Russia having talks with Belarus. Now, a lot of fake news media going around talking about uh Russia plans on sacking Kiev. Interesting, interesting. I keep hearing this floating around. Um, but that does not line up with the narrative of my sources. My sources says hands off the Donbass for the Zelensky to back off, and from what I'm seeing, he's not backing off. So it's like, okay, so Russia got to apply that pressure. They got to apply more pressure on the Zelensky because Zelensky got that battery put all the way in his back, and so he's. I guess the Russian bear is going to have to strike him, for him to understand. Look, bro, you not built for this. You not built for the Russian bear, Zelensky. What are you doing there? So yeah, mm, just I tell you, um, I wanted to have that debate with Rio before all the everything that I said is because it seemed like everything that I'm saying is coming out. It's like coming out, and I wanted to do some debates before just everything came out. Before everything came out, but come out. So it is what it is, y'all. Um, what else is in the news? Okay, so we got see, I don't watch mainstream media, so forgive me. I don't do like the sports stars and the celebrities. I don't really do all that. So I'm not really up on that. So y'all got to forgive me. Not really interested in that kind of stuff. So yeah. Um I mean, if it makes major news, I don't know. It just doesn't really do nothing for me, y'all. But yeah, we just waiting for everybody to get here. So yeah, man. Shout out to Trevor. Shout out Twin. Shout out to everybody. Shout out. Um, Shout out to Nature Mom. I'm trying to get footage. She's working on that right now. Um, I guess doing editing. Want to see some of the footage from FIFA. See how it went. Um, Nature Mom's told me some very interesting stories about how they treat the bands over there. So shout out to Nature Mom. She does her business very well, man. She said, y'all gonna give me my money up front, and before the last two shows, I need my other half, and she got her money because she says that the history of FIFA, they have a history of not paying people. So shout out to Nature Mom. She got her money, paid her band, so they're good. Um, she said there's bands that are still looking for their money. That's oof, man. So I'm glad, man. Shout out to Nature Mom. Hopefully we can get her on Saturday. She's exhausted. Her voice, she's singing and everything. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, Nature Mom, we'll see. She's always been a trooper. So we'll find out if she's ready to do a show on Saturday or if maybe we need to give her another week or so. But yeah. And then uh might get Rule Breaker on. She's in school right now, so she's real busy. So we might because she said she wants to come back on, and that's okay. Okay, Rule Breaker, shoot, we can definitely do that. But let me know, so I gotta coordinate because I wanna coordinate, get a topic going, but like I said, definitely I want to talk about some things in Qatar, but I want to wait until MD comes on for that show because we want to we gonna make that a classic because there's a lot of things now. Qatar has the world has their eyes on Qatar now, and it's funny because now Germany and the rest of Europe wants to get they want to get their oil from Qatar, their liquid gas. They don't want to. I guess they call themselves. They don't want to deal with Russia. Okay, y'all sit up in that cold if you want to. Trevor, what's good, man? What's good?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing, man. Nothing. Just man. Whoo, just glad it wasn't too cold today, man. Yesterday it was. Oh my god, it was awful. Jesus, it was
Oh,
awful.
what's you guys' weather like?
No, today it was only like 54. It was 54,
Oh,
so it wasn't bad. But no, yesterday it was like 32. Oh God, it was horrible.
I would
Yeah,
love that right now. I would love that right now. Florida, 54.
yeah.
It it ended up being like 80 by 85. It started out 63 and then ended up being like 85.
Holy shit. Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
one of them.
it's bad here, man. We get like one cold day a year, it seems like.
Oh, you one of them cold weather lovers, aren't you?
Yeah, well, not even that, but I'm saying like it's Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? And in Florida, if it gets if it gets like into the 60s, then women break out the boots and all the you know. So it's good to have the change up. Put some damn clothes on the women instead of having them running around dressed up half naked all the time.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Right, right, right. Cause you down in
Somebody,
Miami or were you Miami
yeah,
or
I'm
okay,
I'm I'm
Miami.
in. Yeah, I'm not in Miami, but I'm close. I don't want I
Okay.
don't want I don't want I don't want no haters like I'm trying to see where he at.
Oh, right, right, right. Right, right. Yeah, man. You two people are crazy, bro. Oh gosh.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man, and that's kind of
Wow.
where I wanted to pivot tonight because I know MD wanted to talk about something what happened with Biden or something Biden's right hand man
Oh,
or something.
yeah, yeah. So I did read up on that. Yeah. Oh, that is interesting story. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting story. I can't wait till MD come on because yeah, that was kind of strange.
So
Kind
what's the gist? Well, I guess we could wait. Is MD coming on tonight?
I think he is. I hope he is. Shoot, I hope MD's coming on. If we'll give him some time. But he's usually
Yeah, I want.
yeah,
Yeah, well, he's probably trying to time it out closer to when Yanga comes on because Yanga comes in late.
yeah. Lang comes in late. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Yanga.
Yes.
He does that studio work. Um, so
So I got a question because
okay.
I'm all about the debate league. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so
Yes,
this
sir.
this is so this is all me. Like we gotta like what's going on, man? I mean, I haven't I haven't seen a debate. I'm gonna say something and
Okay.
it's gonna sound crazy, like if anybody else hears it, but I miss I miss having the argument league around. Not for
Not
not
for
for
the
the
drama,
drama.
right?
Yeah,
Hmm.
not for the drama that it was, but at least with the argument league, the debaters were present. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
right now as a fan, I don't know, I don't know who's in the debate league. Um, it's kind of you know what? I just say it's kind of discouraging, like because if
Hmm.
and just as a fan, because I'm not in the league and I got my own thing going on, but as a fan and somebody who wants to see this thing prosper,
Yeah.
it's kind of discouraging when you see everybody else, criticizing the league and saying bad, disparaging the league and it's not true, but
Right.
you're like, well, damn, it's only been three debates in 2 months, and it's just like what's going on, man? We were supposed to come back season 5 with a bang, and it's like it's just it almost came like a thud. Like I said before, when we do get the debates, they're better than anything on YouTube, but
Right.
we're not getting them. You know what I mean? It's like at least at least when we had the argument league, at least the debaters would keep up. And what I'm starting to see is it's like I think people just love drama more than anything. Because if you just look
Right.
at it, it's like, they could come over to the arena, but we're not talking about any drama. We're not talking about any bullshit. So it's
Right.
like, nobody wants to be included in that. But the minute some beef starts up, then you got like everybody on the panel.
Exactly.
Solar did the thing on the channel about Dion. Then he did a presentation on Blues channel,
Uh-huh.
and all I'm saying is Solar, like, bring that over to the arena. Like, we here, you know what I'm saying? I know Blue,
Hmm.
Blue is a face of the league, but Blue is real busy working or whatever. Like, bring that over here. If you don't want to go live on SVDL, bring it over here. Like, talk to the people. We want to know, because it's crazy. Like, I'll see Solar on Judah's panel, but I'm like, well, damn, why don't you strike up something about the league? You asking,
Right.
you asking those guys who all they care about is the Bible. You asking them their thoughts on Deion Sanders. They don't give a shit about that. When you
Right.
could,
Right.
when you when,
Exactly.
when you could come over here and you got me, who's already called you out to debate you
Facts.
on it. Like, that's
Facts.
what I'm saying, man. It's
I
like, come
agree.
on, man. That's what I'm saying, and I ain't trying to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to disparage the league or anything, because I know Angel listens and all that. But ain't see the thing is with Angel, I bet Angel knows exactly what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, the league, you gotta, if you're gonna be about the league, let's be about the league. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Hmm.
you can't you can't have people talking shit about the league and they're like, oh, they don't even debate no more. And then I'm sitting there like, damn, you know what? I haven't seen a debate in a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's
Right.
all.
Right.
All I'm saying is, if you're gonna just put it on pause till next year, just say that. So you got
Right.
people like
Right.
me not, I'm telling my friends about this debate league, and they
Hmm.
like, damn, when they going to debate? I'm like, shit, I don't know.
Well,
like, what's
Blue
like what's
and
going on?
yeah, Blue and Yanga are supposed to debate on the 24th.
And where is Solar promoting that though? That's
Um,
that's Saturday. That's this Saturday.
that's this Saturday. Yeah. 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 I mean, maybe shit. I mean, you see what I've been doing. I've been making my own promos, but I mean, I don't know. I don't
But
know.
that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, and like, and I ain't got to keep saying it. I ain't trying to disparage the league, but what I am saying is push that shit, man. Push it, just like everybody pushes all this other bullshit. Push the
Hmm.
league, man. The league is good. You're not gonna get the people that you want in the league if it's not present. Push the league. That's what I do say. At least I see where Domo was trying to do that when he'd go on other panels and be like, "No, our league is the best. Our league is the best." He went. He
Hmm.
had his ways of doing it that
Hmm.
wasn't greatest all the time, but at least he was like being present. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Right. Right.
and Suave, you can say what you want about Suave, but Suave promoted the league. I mean, even though he
Hmm.
was, he was low key promoting himself, but Suave was promoting the league. He was like,
Hmm.
and that's all I'm saying, man. It's like, that's I haven't heard anything about SVDL recently. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
it's like nobody's present. The only people who's present you hear from you and Yanga. That's it.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Where's Scheme? Where, you know what I'm saying? When Rio has a debate, Rio shows up. Rio was never had a YouTube presence, so I'm not even saying like
Right.
Rio,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
but I'm saying I've watched last year. You guys would be on panels every single day with Swab, every
Hmm.
day, even if it was a check-in for like 10 minutes. Because I used to watch the Argument League before all the drama started,
Yes.
before them fembots came over and ruined it. I used to watch it.
Hmm.
And every single day, all the debaters would be on arguing with each other and, setting up debates. Now you don't see none of that. The new season started, and I don't see no presence from anybody. Where
Right.
y'all where
Right.
y'all at? SVDL debaters, where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Mm.
Is it true y'all only could debate the Bible? That's why y'all not around because nobody talking about the Bible anymore.
I was starting to wonder that my damn self. I was
Where
starting to
y'all at?
wonder that. You
Y'all
know,
can't debate nothing. Y'all can't debate nothing but the Bible, huh? Where y'all at?
I'm just
Cause,
saying.
cause, cause I'm gonna tell y'all if I'm a join, I got to have all mine right up front. I can't do the whole we gonna go months without debating and stuff like that. My life not structured like that. I gotta have. If we say we gonna do this, then it gotta be done right then and there.
Right, right. Yep.
You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? I'm trying
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get people like Venkat to join. Like yo, Venkat is like smart, man. And
Oh,
when it comes
Venkat's nice.
to political, the politics and all that, MD want to
Absolutely.
join. But again, when you got people like that sitting there looking and they're like, well, damn, y'all keep telling me about these debates, but y'all ain't got one. Like
Right,
my
right.
cousin, my cousin, he listened to Suave. I think it was Suave, and I want to say it was they were gonna do an alien debate, or they did do an alien debate, something like
Yeah,
that.
I
But
remember that. I remember that. Yeah, yep. I don't think
But
it
my
went
cousin,
down. Yeah.
yeah, I don't think it went in, but something they was doing something about aliens though, that reptilians or something that actually did take place. And my cousin watched it and he was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I could get on with this. Let me know when the next debate gonna be.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Like I'm saying, but even now he'll ask me, he like, damn, when they gonna debate again? I'm like, cuz I can't even tell you. I don't even know.
Right,
I
right.
really, I'm like, I don't know. They started the season. They got this banging ass intro track. It's
Hmm.
like everything's cleaned up. The rules are more clearer and everything like that. But I don't see nobody doing nothing, man. It's like legit. I don't know, and that's kind of discouraging to me because even though I'm not in the league, I invested a lot of time. I invested like a year and a half, like watching everything and going back and watching all the old debates multiple times and trying to get a feel for how the judging system goes and all that stuff. And it's like I'm looking at it now like, damn, I gotta, I love debates, so
Right.
I gotta listen to this bullshit that's on all these other channels. I gotta listen to the same dumbass Bible debate. I got into it
Damn, I don't
earlier.
know how you do it, brother. I don't know how you do it.
I got
I guess you
listen.
came
I
in. You
got.
came into YouTube at a different period than I did because I came
I
in
can't.
during.
I started listening to and I'll tell you, it was Suave that got me onto SVDL because
Okay.
when the pandemic hit, that's when I started listening to YouTube. That's when I started watching YouTube. And
Okay. Okay. So you knew. Okay, you
and
knew.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm fairly new to these circles.
Yeah.
Like I would watch YouTube just to do like, I'm a big home improvement guy, so I'll do like how oh, so Blue saying him and Yanga on Christmas. Okay,
Yeah.
let
Yeah.
Solar
Yeah.
promote it then. That's what I'm saying. Promote it. Like how y'all used to do in the argument league. Promote it. I'm excited. Shit, I'm excited for the debates. Promote it. But yeah, so I started listening to Suave, and he got into it with Black Jesus Minister because I'm a big Black Jesus Minister fan, not because I think he have any information, because he's just funny.
Right.
And then that's when I heard about this SVDL, and then I went and I started watching all the old debates, and I'm like, damn, this shit is fire because nobody's doing this.
Right.
And then I started watching Sarnetta, but then I started noticing about Sarnetta, it was just strictly it was strictly biblical debates, and I'm like, well, as a former preacher,
Yeah.
I could rock with that, but like that's all y'all ever talk about. Y'all
Right.
can't. That's why I don't understand how a person like Domo gonna do good over there, because there's nobody over there that could debate what Domo debates.
I think
Domo,
Domo is going. I think Domo, because I think Sarnetta was down with it too. I think he's going to attempt to bring in politics. I think that's what Domo's going to do. I think I want
man,
to.
that's gonna fail miserably because nobody over there, unless he brings in a whole new breed. I'm gonna tell you, all they want to do is believe in the Bible or discredit the Bible. I heard an argument yesterday that was epic, but I'm just sitting there and I'm listening to it. I'm like, man, look at these niggas. Like literally. I said that's what y'all doing. Y'all just got through talking about the Bible and now y'all cursing each other out and talking about each other kids and stupid shit like that. It
Right.
always goes to that. And
Yeah. Yeah.
that's why I found solace in SVDL, because Solar didn't allow that. Like you could do that on the argument league because
Arguably, right.
that's what it was. Suave allowed that shit. But on
Yeah.
SVDL, you could not, when you come to debate, you gotta debate or
Yeah.
Solar shut you up. And that's what I love. That's what I came to
Yeah.
respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just want the debates, man. What's up, Blue?
Luke.
What's good? What you got? What's good? What's good?
Shit. You, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
man.
can't call it.
Yeah, man. It's getting ready. The ball gonna really get rolling real soon, man. Especially once we get into the new year and more people get settled. I think everybody just got kind of a lot going on. But I think once we get this first round out of the way, you're gonna see it open up a lot more. We just gotta get the first debates out. You know what I'm saying? And it's just been kind of tough to get everybody in that first one. But I think once we get going, man, I think me and Yanga definitely. I think we're gonna end the year off. You know what I'm saying, with something real nice, and then you know, and me and Yanga got a nice one coming. You know, uh, should Black
Is it better to be an
Israelite
Israelite?
is it or well not well really is it man, where's Yanga?
Oh, he's coming. He's
we
coming. He's
flipped
gonna
it.
come in
It
at 8.
was
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming.
okay.
The
Matter of
way
fact, let me
Solar
say
said
it.
it, the way Solar said it, it was, is it better to be a Black American or a Hebrew Israelite? That's the way he originally said.
Yeah, now that ain't that. So then what we did was we needed in that debate title we didn't have an affirmative or a negative. So then it became is it is it is it more beneficial for Black Americans to become Israelites? But now we're doing, is it more beneficial for Black Israelites to become American, to become Black American?
Oh,
And so yeah, that's what it's
oh.
gonna be. And so I'm gonna argue against being a Black American as opposed to being an Israelite. Actually,
Wait a minute. Yanga's taking the Israelite position?
Yeah.
no, he taking the
Nah, get
position of
No, of
no.
America. Yeah.
Yankees saying we should be Black Americans. There's more benefit. We should be Black American. Israelites should become Black American.
so let me ask you a question though, without trying to give away too much of your debate. Aren't most Israelites
We
already
get,
Black American?
um, I think it kind of depends on how you. I think you can say that. I guess on paper, but I think if you ask them, then that would definitely be a no. And I, even if they are, I would say that you can see more detriments in this society from being you know what I'm saying, from being a Black American. And really my argument is we need to try something new. And I would say being a Black Israelite would give you more of an opportunity. I don't think you can necessarily. I think the system kind of is the way it is, and so uh,
You know, you know
basically I'm
what,
gonna
Blue? I
attack
Oh, go ahead.
basically how Black is attacked in the system. You know,
I would almost agree with you, because I think Black Americans, we do need to try something new, because this shit hasn't been working forever. But you can't, being an Israelite isn't beneficial once you, if you're still on their land, without having a land of your own. All this shit is just a mute point.
I think though it's a you're closer though if we able to actually come in, because I don't think you're gonna be able to get your land as a Black American, because really there's no such, once you put the American on, there's really no such thing as a Black American. So now they can play the you're American game, and I think once there's no way to get, you know what I'm saying, to even negotiate at the table with as being an American. You know what I mean? They have a system set up for Americans in order, you know what I mean, where you don't sit at the table. It's people sitting there already for you. And so I think, you know, under a different identity, when we actually decide to negotiate as a collective, whether it be for land, reparations, or whatnot, we actually have a seat at the table.
This is gonna be a good one. You know, like my favorite debate of yours. I actually listened to it like 3 or 4 times. Like no cap. Was listening to you dismantle Battle Axe in the playoffs and the Stemia versus YHWA like that. Your attack on
Oh,
that, you yeah, like you like the way you attack that, I'm like, damn man. I listened to it about 3 or 4 times. I hate that Solar took all the debates down, man, because I be needing stuff to listen to. But so
hell
that's kind of
yeah.
gonna be so that's kind of gonna be your approach. Then you gonna kind of take that similar approach, like
Yeah.
um yeah,
Pretty much. Oh
because
yeah.
because
You know,
because I could see what the Israelites like doing, I can see what they're trying to do as far as the unity, and I'm never gonna knock black people being unified, because for too long black people in this country has always been like a I'm getting mine for myself type mentality. So if being an Israelite is going to unify us on a solid united front, then I could see how that'll be beneficial. But then my question to you would be, how is that going to be accomplished when we know we could just look at society right now and realize that a lot of our people would rather be led by the white man. They feel safer that way.
yeah, but and see, so one of the ways that this conversation is actually like like this debate is kind of picking up also though off of that Kyrie Irving and Kanye West then put into the game, right? And so I think if we look at right now, we just take a step back and look at the Israelite momentum. I think it would be more beneficial to get behind that than continuing, you know what I mean, to try to do the Black American route. I think we tried the Black American route, and they continue to find a way to loophole us out, and it's like, but I think if we uh, I think we got like a much, you know what I mean, stronger chance to just go ahead and ride out this momentum. And I think a part of the momentum we're gonna need. I mean, yeah, I think we definitely need to ride out though the momentum. You look at now, you look at the attention that the different camps is garnering, the different movements is garnering, and you know, it's only a matter of time before they actually start to see how the different Israelite movements operate throughout Africa, the different tribes that are, you know what I mean, and how they move. And so I think it lends itself. Now, do I think that the way that they actually do it is the way that it needs to be written? No, hell no. And I think um, it needs to be political. You know what I mean? Like it, I don't think this is like a spiritual. This is I think of course we claim another spiritual identity, but I think though when we had a discussion, we have to think politically. You know what I'm saying? And
Bingo.
so I think it's got to be the people when we talking about being an Israelite or the people who run Israel. They can't all be. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, on the surface, yes, the IUIC is. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
We gotta
ISUPK.
have, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when we come down to making these rules and how we code of conduct, like how we gonna operate amongst each other and shit like that. We can't just have them. It's gotta be comedics in the room. Is even if it's secretly, you know what I'm saying? Like it's gotta be atheists in there. It's gotta be like, you know what I mean, people who are who, you know what I mean, who are into heavily into politics here when they was here, or the Democrats or Republicans. Like we need those different people in the room in order to, you know what I mean, to actually create something that's more fair and more level.
So you mean General Yohana not gonna be our leader?
I well, hell, he can't be the like the only, like, and I say that right now. If we gonna pick something, the only image, like the best image that would be the IUIC. That's like they got the best image you can ask for,
Really?
and
Really?
yeah, I think so. I think it's
Huh.
like just on, if you look at them on surface, like they organized.
They are very
You know what I
professional.
mean?
Very professional.
Yeah, they're clean. It's, you know what I mean? It's no really getting out of pocket, and they temperament is different. You know what I'm saying? Like, because part of what we need right now is we need people to, now the movement has to now infiltrate the black church, and you're not gonna infiltrate the black church with General Yana. You know
You
what I'm
right
saying?
about that.
He ain't got no fucking shot. This nigga trying to bring about a yak. You know what I'm saying? In the church and shit. You know what I mean? He trying to take a shot on the Sabbath, and like that ain't happening. But I can't even think of the brother name right now. Bishop Nathaniel.
Nathaniel. Yeah, Nathaniel.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can he can easily come in and at least get a chance, even if he get laughed out of the damn church. They at least gonna give him a shot to sit down and talk. You know what I'm saying? And
So let me ask you
I,
a question, because you bring up the black church, and I know if things played out the way it was supposed to, you and Suave are going to debate about the black church. What do you think the role
yeah,
is? Because you specifically brought up the black church, and I'm thinking me and you think the same way about the black church. What role do you think the black church plays in the movement moving forward of our people? Like, because my whole thing is
oh, that's a
they
huge role.
they need to get out of the church for real, because they're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
There's no forward motion.
yeah. I think if there has to be a change, and the church has to become like seriously black oriented, and to a point to where like we can trust them with our money. Like they have to now become a treasury. You know what I'm saying? Because number one, they already hold our history. So, you know what I mean? For the most part, they have most of our family records is already there. And then our roots is already there. And the black church is unique. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like we copying nobody else shit. Like, nah, you go into a black church, it ain't like you going to it now is like you going to other people's churches, but that's because they copied the black church. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's you in a whole different realm really though when you inside of the black church. And so the culture is out. And so if we could clean up some shit around the doctrine, we can clean up some shit around, you know what I'm saying, how the money is handled. Like these is places where we can literally have like these are supposed to be righteously like our miniature government in a way. We don't need as many, but these definitely need to be places where whatever ideas is being, you know what I'm saying, whatever propaganda is 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 created from the higher up. This is how it gets trickled down is through the black church.
So you put a lot of stock into the black church, but isn't that just like us having a theocracy?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember me and Blackson debating, but I do believe we need a theocracy. I
Oh,
think we live in a theocracy now. You know, even if
well, you
most
know what?
places
I
hold
could agree with
fast
you
to
on
an
that.
ideology.
I could agree
Yeah,
with you on that.
because it
How
it
y'all
when we
going to
talk
agree to
about
that?
like it
Y'all ain't
here.
never been in no country with a theocracy. Come on now.
No, Black
Y'all
Son,
stop.
Well,
this is
you
a
mean with an
loose
obvious
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
this
not.
is a loose
No, it's
this
not.
is a loose
No, it's not.
theocracy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
This is
yeah.
still a Christian
No,
this is still
no,
a Christian based country.
no,
Christianity
no.
runs this
What what
country.
Mm-mm,
what
mm-mm,
Well,
mm-mm.
well, not even if you think about it, just outside of just strictly Christianity. In a way, when you look at how society functions, it has its own religion. You know what I'm saying? And it's propagated by the social standard. You know what I mean? And so even when you go, so when you go to these other countries under a theocracy, you're talking about the social standard and what can get you ostracized out of you know what I'm saying from the circle or from society in a way. And so when you look at here, is it's the same thing. You know what I mean? If you don't agree, we seen it happen to Trump. We seen it happen to what's his name? I can't think of who else was it? Alex Jones. We
Mhm.
also seen it with Farrakhan. You know what I'm saying? It's like at the end of the day, they can if you're not going with what the social ideology and it's an ideology. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely an ideology. And some of the things that run the system is an ideology. The belief in scarcity, the belief in and most people being greedy, the belief in most people being inherently evil. Like all of these type of things is what kind of keeps people in check in a way and going along with the wrong direction that the society is actually going in. But it's the pressure from the social structure. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of you can get bullied. If you imagine if you staying a a, a heavily conservative area, and you know what I'm saying, and the way that you talking is real liberal. You know what I'm saying? You can get yourself because of the political ideology or the ideology in the area, you can get yourself ostracized, if not killed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's loose though because, like you said, because they almost allow you. You know what I'm saying? We police each other in a way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, the social, like we say what's normal and what's not.
No, but the
So
But
theocracy is
no,
a
go ahead,
total
go ahead.
rule.
Go ahead.
It's a total rule. It's not
yeah,
pockets. It's not pockets. That's what y'all not feeling. See, I would love for you, Trevor, and you, Blue, to go to a real theocratic country. I've been to a
oh
theocratic
wait,
country,
wait. When you say it's not pocket, and you saying that is what do you mean by that?
meaning there
Oh,
is
you mean like
one.
Democrat or Republic?
No, 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 no. In a theocracy, there is one belief, and that is the government's belief. Damn your belief, damn how you feel about it, damn how these
That
women feel
is.
about it. It is how the government interprets the Bible. That's what people fail to understand. It's
Well,
not,
well, wait, hold on, because wait, but hold on, you just did something though. You said the Bible
or the Quran or whatever religious system they go by.
or the
The,
Constitution.
Well, most theocracies are based off of religious construct though. It's not their constitution is written based on the religious constructs for the most part.
right,
Yeah,
right.
but the religion is being like being an American. Being an American is pretty much a religion in itself.
Yeah, but being in
Like think about
America,
it.
you have
When
a min.
Europeans come over here, they lose their identity to become white.
Yeah, but you got to
That's
understand
a
there
part
are
of
amendments
the
to
religion.
fit like lifestyles, like gynerocracy. You know, she talked about alternative styles. Yeah, our America has folded, so now we have gay marriage. You'll never see that go down in Saudi Arabia or Bahrain or Yemen. Hell no, you will never see that. And again, you can have and you can all be Muslims. You better go by the government interpretation, or that's your ass. So there's not like,
Yeah, but
everybody has different interpretations, they're different sects and all that. That's not going down in the real theocracy.
yeah, but even if you're a Muslim, you give up certain rights, certain things of being a Muslim to be an American
Not
because it's a
necessarily,
certain
no.
ideology. Yeah, you have to be under a certain ideology. You ain't keeping Sharia law as a Muslim American.
Well, no, as long as it doesn't
That's
see
just
a
like
Sharia
you ain't
law.
finna be keeping Torah as no Jewish American for real. Where you slaughtering the land and all of that.
But see, I think that's where
You know,
and that's why I said America is definitely not even a loose theocracy, because you're talking about things that affect other people. So Sharia law affects other people. The Haba Hasuk affects other people. But here in America, you do you, as long as it doesn't affect other people, then you good. You know what I'm saying? So if it affects other people, then yeah, people can call the cops on you and it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying, you've done harm to this person, A, B, and C. Whereas, no, in a theocratic country, you better go by the government's interpretations. You better pray at this certain time, shut down at this certain time, and
so
it
what
go.
harm did Trump play?
You mean
What harm did Trump do to people?
oh, Trump didn't do no harm. Shit.
Nothing much.
Yeah, he didn't do no harm. Shit.
But the government shut him down.
Yeah, the government shut him down, but now he has his day in court, and most likely, I think is going to happen. They're going to drop all them charges. They just want to, they stalling, but no, he's going to win that case, man. They
No,
can't get nothing on Trump.
no, you when I'm talking about the government though, I'm not just talking about like the court when he finna go to court.
Right.
He can go to court. He still can't be on YouTube or Twitter or this is your remember the government in the capitalist society is the corporation.
But however,
So
he
now
can
we
he can
talking
start
about
his own.
McDonald's.
But he can start his own
Yeah.
social media though. So I get that, because now, yeah, you're dealing with private corporations, Twitter, MySpace, and all that shit. You got to deal with their rules. I get it, but that's not a
But
reflection of
that's the
America.
government.
I mean,
How
yeah,
they are the private sector. That's
right.
who owns the means of production. That's the government. Remember, in a capitalist society, the government is the means of productions is owned by the corporation.
Yeah, but again, I would still argue and
And,
say that America is
and they
not a
muted the
loose
president.
theocracy. It is not a loose theocracy. No, no, y'all have not. y'all
Well,
So you don't
y'all
think
have lived in a
Americanism is a
box,
religion?
huh?
You don't think Americanism is a religion?
Hell no,
America
hell
doesn't
no,
have its own religion.
hell no, hell
Really?
no, nope, really.
no, Americanism is Babylon. That's what that is. So
So
let me
what
let me
about
ask you though,
when you
Blue.
don't celebrate Christmas? What are you?
I mean, if you don't
Just
celebrate,
somebody who don't,
you
just somebody who doesn't
yeah,
celebrate Christmas.
right. You could be a person that celebrates
Nah,
Hanukkah,
man,
or
you
be a
the
Jewish
Grinch.
person.
This is why they create the movies and shit. Bro. You the Grinch that stole Christmas,
I
bro.
don't
You don't
know. I
celebrate
don't know
Christmas.
about that one.
I'm telling you, this is what the social standard is. When you tell people that you don't celebrate Christmas, watch what they do. You know what? What about the baby? Like immediately, you get it's a form of ostracizing.
No, that's because Blue, you live in a box around black people who are narrow-minded that think like that. America's not like that, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell y'all America is not a theocracy. If you're hanging around just black people, then yeah, you will think it's a theocracy. But if you're around other people, other cultures, and really understand different type of musics, different type of cultures, you'll understand, no, America is not a theocracy.
So
Hell no.
Americans don't celebrate Christmas.
No, not all Americans, no. I would say black Americans do. You know, black Americans, we
What
celebrate
about?
that shit to the
Oh,
T.
wait.
Yeah.
So we ain't celebrating. So what about New Year's Eve?
I mean, what about it? It's not a religious holiday.
Do we celebrate that as Americans?
Some people do,
No,
some people
we
don't.
celebrate that as just people though. That's celebrated
Yeah,
all around the world.
yeah,
But
that's not a
I
religious
think
holiday.
in most places though, it's in different forms though.
I'm failing to see the connection you making with the holidays and the theocracy though.
Yeah, I think that the different holidays in general, I think those are different types of. Those are like your festivals or your feasts for religion. Thanksgiving,
Nah, I disagree with
Easter.
that.
Like
Uh-uh.
it'd be different if like you only seen certain people, but it's promoted as a part of like American culture. Like
Yeah, it's
Christmas is a part of
promoted,
it.
but you don't have to
Like
partake in it though, Blue. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to
yeah, you
partake.
don't. I would say yeah, you don't.
In a
You're not
theocratic country,
physically
you have to
necessarily
partake.
forced.
You have to partake in whatever the council sets aside for the country as a religious practice in
But
Saudi
that
Arabia,
depends
in
too on
Iran.
what
Huh?
kind of religion it is. That depends on the religion.
Okay, well, any religion. Okay, what I'm saying, Blue, is that okay, the Bible has specific rules. The Quran has specific rules. And so in a theocratic country, this is why Israel had to outlaw theocracy. This is why Japan and China had to outlaw that shit because there are specific rules. And if you don't go by these rules, it's like, yo, the penalties are very stiff. And it's like, yo, people, three countries I just mentioned had to outlaw that shit. They're like, yo, this is not working. So no, America is far from a theocracy. No, America might be have religious people here, but no, we're not. No, we're far from a theocracy. Mm-mm. No, sir. Now, black people in America might be theocratic as a group, religious as hell, but no, as a functioning government, hell no. No, sir. Mm-mm. I remember Ak Malak, he tried to say,
So
oh, black son, what do you do when you go
how
in the
important
court?
is the Catholic vote?
Huh?
How important is the Catholic vote?
How important is the Catholic vote? I guess in
Yep.
that state where the majority Catholics, I guess, they'll pander to the Catholics. But in another state, they'll pander to the damn Muslims in Chicago. And in another state, they'll pander to the damn lesbians in California. So,
That's what I was gonna say. The
right.
gay and lesbian vote is more important right now.
Hell yeah. 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 In fact, they made the
You
gay
think
and
that Trump
lesbian
was? You think so?
impose, huh?
I said, you think so?
Yeah, in fact, yeah. Not,
Oh
not only
yeah,
do I know, yeah,
absolutely.
it's a fact because in fact, the gay culture, the gay and lesbian culture imposed their culture on the Bible when the Bible said that's an abomination. They imposed it. So now it's like if you go to a church and they don't marry John and Steve, guess what? There goes a 401k. No, this is not a theocratic country. Hell no. Not even an inkling of a theocratic country. No, we're a capitalistic country to the max. But no, theocracy, no, man. Y'all need to take a trip to a real theocratic nation. That's what y'all need to do. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all need to either go visit
A
Iran,
theocratic
Bahrain,
nation though is one that's ran by ideology, right?
huh? No, a religious
I
ideology. There's
said,
a difference.
Yeah,
No,
religious,
theocracy
a
is
religious.
religious. No, it has to be religious.
and what qualifies as religious?
Religion meaning they have to go by exactly what is written.
Yeah,
Exactly
the
what is written.
Abrahamic Because the
Right.
Abrahamic faiths, yeah, the Abrahamic faiths are normally what they structure the government about. And also, like in theocracies, it's literally it's God is supposed to choose the ruler. So I mean, you got a guy that could be ruling forever.
Yeah.
Whereas here, it's every 4 years. You out of there, pick somebody
Yeah.
new.
And there's no checks
So
and balances in a theocracy. None
yeah,
whatsoever.
absolutely not.
Hell no. Mm-mm. That's why y'all said an
I
inkling. Hell no. No,
yeah,
America
I
is
don't I
just
don't see I don't see how that would work here. And furthermore, so let me ask you, Blue, because like this actually my first time ever talking to you. What did you used to be? What used to be your spirituality? You used to be an Israelite?
Yeah, I was an Israelite before.
So
New
and because
Testament and Old Testament.
so what made you leave that?
It's, most of it is it's anti-African, and
Okay,
well, really is anti-Aboriginal culture in general.
okay,
And so, I decided to kind of get away from
all right. So
that. But
because
I
it's just
think
weird.
it could be used politically.
It's just funny that we y'all debating like what would it be better to be Israelite or Black American? Like how come nobody ever says Muslim when I would contend that the Muslims have a stronger footing in this country than the Israelites. The Israelite movement here is fairly new. I mean, and it's just lately it's starting to pick up and here's the thing too, you'll still be considered like so Black Americans now are considered, regardless what we think, and I know Blackson going to disagree with me, second class citizens, because we aren't treated the same. I don't care what anybody wants to say. So now you're gonna take on Israelite culture, even though you have the camps say that they're the true Hebrews, they're the true Israelites of the Bible. But there's another group here that says, well, we're the true Israelites of the Bible. So you'll still be a second class Israelite. So I don't see how it would be more beneficial, because you already don't have
Well,
anything as a Black American.
right, right. Well, I think the main thing is I think is having an identity that's separate, um that's separate actually from an identity that's actually separate from America. And I think we can actually use part of the process I would actually look at, and I'll just put it out there, is even if you look at how Ukraine, in a lot of ways, got its independence or sovereignty in a lot of ways. Um, I think that's kind of a blueprint for it. Once you have like your own culture, you know what I'm saying, and you decide that, and you actually believe that you are your own people, then you actually have a right to govern yourself from there. And I think the issue that we don't have, and why we can only have political conversation on a and when I say local level, I just mean like nationwide, as opposed to on the global scale, is because we're American. And so as an American, you know,
Mm.
your struggle is always gonna have to be heard through American court.
Okay, now I get more. So for you, it's strictly like an identity thing,
Yeah,
not
yeah. I
necessarily.
don't think we have
Oh,
oh no, it's not spiritual at all.
okay, 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 okay.
Yeah. I think it has to be spiritual for the common people, because that's, what I mean. But I think how we operate, you know, behind the scenes needs to be political, and how we negotiate on the surface needs to be political too. But I think when we when we talking about it to the common people, it's a spiritual thing. Yeah, you're an Israelite because of Deuteronomy 28:68. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Whatever they run with. I mean, I'm not a fan of that, so I'm not gonna go with the curse, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But when we actually handling business and we coming to the table and we talking to these people to negotiate, this shit gotta be real, man. Like, we gotta be on some political shit.
It's better to have your own flag, basically.
Yeah, definitely.
But who?
But then, but then there's somebody else. But then there's somebody else that could claim that flag. another
I
group of
don't think they
people.
can claim the Israelites. Yeah, I think we gotta and see. Well, originally, I fell under the. That's why we actually started the Rock Nation, the Rise of the Canaanites, because I actually believe that uh, when I actually came out of the Bible, I said the best way for us to get Israel would be to be Canaanite and use the story and say that these people stole the land. You know what I'm saying? And they said God told them that it was okay, and then make them produce God in court. But I mean, I think for the argument, for the debate's sake, though, I think um, I think we got way more claim to it than them. I don't think we're biblical Israelites, but I do believe that that there are black people that are actual Israelites. And I think the Israelites are not biblical, not the biblical Israelites, but I think the real Israelites are black. I think when you talk about like Beta Israel, I think those people that the culture of those people who they call the Ethiopian Jews and whatnot, those people and the culture that they live. I think, and the Lemba tribe is who they copy, who they wrote the Bible off of. But I
But
don't
how would
think
you
we ever had no Bible. I think we're the living
how
Bible.
how would you and I partly agree with that, but how would you be able to make that claim without again going back to the Bible? Because and if I was Yanga, I would try to bury you on the fact that you wanna claim the people of the Bible, even though you're not saying, even though you're saying not the biblical, you're not talking about the biblical Israelites, but that's what we know. We know biblical Israelites. So now you would have to prove to me that there are Israelites outside of the Bible, like, and
Oh,
this is just,
they
this
prove
this is
them
just me and
themselves.
you. This is me and you
Yeah,
talking, but that's where Yanga, that, because I know Yanga, that's what he's gonna do, and he's gonna be like, well, you can't have one foot in the Bible, one foot out. That's why I asked you what was your, like, what,
well,
were
well,
you
that's
were
why.
you an Israelite before?
Well, see, for me, that's why I say when you go to like the Limba tribe and to like Beta Israel and whatnot, and these different African tribes that they say have the same tradition. They go and they say that these people have carried the tradition, and they base this off of the Torah. But the people's tradition exists way before the Torah ever even existed or was ever even created. And these people call and for all we don't, you know what I'm saying? As the only evidence that we have is that these people have always believed that they was Israelites, and this is without a Bible. So it's you know what I'm saying? They ain't have no Torah. The
Now,
Torah comes
okay,
to them later on. They don't get a Torah to the white Jews show up, and then the
so
white Jews use their DNA to claim that they Jews and belong in Israel. They use African.
we say, because we say the Bible a lot, but the Bible is just a compilation of the books that were once an oral stories
Right.
or
It
oral
will really be the
tradition.
Torah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, we know that they didn't have the Bible then, but they had a oral tradition, and and you're talking
Right.
about the Canaanites. The Israelites worshiped the Canaanite god of El Elyon. That's the Canaanite god.
Right.
So
Right.
listen, man,
But
I don't want to have to get in this, man. But I was a
nah, that's
preacher for
good,
25
bro.
years, man. So I know. So I
El
feel where you're
Elyon.
coming from. Like I believe it's crazy because when I'm talking to people, I'm like, no, I'm not. I said I'm not a Christian, but I still believe in the Most High God. I don't believe in the Most High, like the Christians do, and it's like they look at me
Right.
like I'm crazy, like, because they can't separate, they can't see a world existing where they don't have a book telling them what to do. And
Exactly.
so
And see, that's
and I
me.
yeah, Yeah,
That's
because we didn't
Luca.
always have that book. We didn't always have that book.
But we was busy, and
And-
see, that's why I be like, you can tell that we the ones who was living it, and you can see that the people who wrote the book is the ones. They do what they always do. They come in and they watch you, and they study you, and they
yeah,
write down what you doing. You know what I'm saying? So they wrote down what niggas was doing. All these niggas ain't eating this, ain't eating that. Oh, they do this on a certain day, and then they, you know what I'm saying? They put their story in the middle of it. They added a whole
yeah,
narrative of a fake history and stuff. But it's like,
yeah.
nah,
That's right.
the culture is ours, though. And the Bible is written off of these people much later. And we know it because you don't get a Bible until, well, to me, I go with 200 AD because I don't believe in the Septuagint of the 200 BC. I don't think that ever. I don't think the Library of Alexandria ever existed, nor do I think that a Bible that supposedly burned in that mysterious Library of Alexandria fire ever existed.
Hmm. Is crazy. It's funny though. Like they write this stuff down and they beat it into us. Because randomly yesterday I was watching a clip from Shaka Zulu, the movie Shaka Zulu. I don't know why it even popped up on my feed,
Mm-hmm.
but it was a particular scene where they were in the tent with Shaka and they kept trying to tell him, like, Jesus. They kept showing him a picture of who their white Jesus, telling him that
Mm-hmm.
that's God, and Shaka's telling them no, that this guy died to give me all the power. It was a powerful scene,
Yeah,
man. I got to try to find that. That was
the way
that
he
was some
seen it.
real shit, man. That was some
And see, that's
real shit,
really,
man.
it shows you though, that's really was our issue with religion. It wasn't it wasn't that we got so sucked into religion. Is that they changed the way we view religion, where we stopped seeing ourselves as the embodiment of these deities, and we started seeing them as unreachable. You know what I mean? Like niggas started seeing like Moses as something like they could never be. It's like nigga, God
Yeah,
can't talk to you. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And it's like once you do it like that, it's like you're glorifying David, but you don't believe that you are David, then you'll never fight Goliath. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna continue. You know what I mean? And then Jesus comes and tells you that you may have to sacrifice yourself to fight Goliath, to beat Goliath. And instead you wait on Jesus to make the sacrifice. Or you know what I'm saying, to come back and make another sacrifice or whatnot. So it's like
And
we don't look at them as examples. We look at them as like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the finishing product for us and shit.
and black people love putting all their problems on Jesus. They they won't do anything for themselves. They always put it on Jesus. Hey, Blackson, you consider yourself African? You have to with your name.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
So okay, good. I'm
Hmm.
glad you said that
Hmm.
because this conversation me and Blue had struck up a thought I just had because you say that you're an atheist
Hmm.
and it still bothered me, not bother me that you're atheist, but for someone who considers themselves African, all African people was spiritual.
Nope, that's
So
not,
is
that's
it
false. I got
no,
to
I'm
correct you. No,
no
that's
hold,
not
hold
true.
on, hold
That's
on,
not
hold
true.
on, hold on, hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
okay.
African people always leaned on their spirituality. I mean,
What
so
about
you mean to tell
what
me
about the Masi Empire?
no,
What about the
come on, man.
Wagadugu? What about the Mamprisi?
I could always pick out one or two
No, what I'm saying, you said
in
all
something.
Africans. That's not a true statement. So all African people, I'm
What?
trying to point out to you. This is the problem. This is the problem with black people. Black
You gonna tell
people.
me I'm emotional now?
No, what I'm saying is that you have a monolithic mindset. You have a monolithic mentality. Even though you outside of Christianity, you still follow the monolithic prototype. You still follow that. Even with these spiritual people, they still follow the prototype. It's like we are not monolithic. In fact, I can prove case by study when everybody talk about this unity. No, man, we're stronger individually than we are united. We can't come together. It's impossible. It's not. No.
Come on. No,
And
come on.
okay, let's just say we come together. What is the end game? What is the end game? Because me, in my mindset, as an African, I want to be in charge. So how do we live this game? Right. I don't want to be controlled by no black people.
That's the game plan.
I want to be in charge.
But hold on. Blackson. Yes. These white boys control you now.
No, they don't.
I mean, you may think you do everything individually, but if they wanted to right now, they can end your whole shit. They can end my whole shit.
So what you're saying,
you know what I'm saying?
Is because you think that I'm okay with black or white people controlling me, I should be okay with black people controlling me. That's what you're saying.
It's not about.
The only way to fully control yourself, you have to. That's the decision. You can make that decision. But now you have to decide whether you want to be a part of this, the social structure or not.
Right, and I'm saying like most black and African Americans, I don't want to be a part of no group. Period.
But you're not an island though.
Yeah, I am an island. Why I can't be an island? That's the way. But see, that's why America's so great, because it sets up for people who just want to be an island. That's why individuals, no matter what race you are, individuals thrive better than they do in groups. We only see
you think that you have full autonomy over yourself. You don't. And don't bring up any groups.
I should be okay with black people being over me, is what you're saying.
No, why does it always go to control though? Well, you can't be in a group. You can't be in a. You can't be in a group without. You can't be in a group without there being control.
Sir, this is why you have to go through a real theocratic country. Theocracy is all about your control. It controls your personal. It controls everything, your whole being, the way you eat, everything. You can't even go on the internet. It controls your whole being.
But now we're not talking about. We're not
human being controlling my being. I'm my own person. What the fuck? Hell no.
We're not talking about theocracy right now. We're talking about coming together. We're talking about coming together. So Blackson, how come we're the only group that won't do that though? Why do we see it as such a problem?
What do we need to do it for? What is the end game? What we do? Why do we need to come together?
Global dominance.
Dominance. See, there you go. Fuck that. No. Hell no.
So you're okay. So you're pretty successful. You know, you got your shit together. You just okay with just you being the only one, huh?
People individually. Listen to what I'm saying. Black people. No, I'm going to make a statement, and I'm going to make the truest statement I ever made. Black people individually are powerful. Black people individually are successful. They're intelligent. When they get around other niggas, shit goes left. Shit fucking goes left every fucking time. We as a people are brilliant as individuals. We thrive better. Once we get amongst a group of other people, it's fucking backstabbing, backbiting, gossiping, nigga shit. Just fucking nigga shit. Every time there's some black unity, ain't nothing but some nigga shit. But individually, I can point to black people all over the world that are successful, that are goddamn doing big things, but they do it by themselves. They draw that energy by themselves. They ain't got nobody to drag them down. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying this unity shit is some bullshit. That unity shit is a trap, man. That's what it is.
And while they're busy doing everything by themselves, every other fucking race in this country is light years ahead of them. But you're okay with that. You're okay with that. You're okay with that, though.
Every race individually thrives, but you refuse to see that. Black people are the only ones that really don't see the bigger picture.
Venkat
White
must be at
people,
work.
all these people thrive more when they're individual, when they're not goddamn when they, because when you're in a group, you're only as strong as the weakest link. You do know that, right? That's a socialist mindset, and I no, bro. No, sir, no, sir. Black people individually are great, and do great things. But when we come together, it'll be nothing but some nigga shit. Nothing but some nigga shit. Nothing
Nah,
gets
man.
accomplished. Nobody
Nah,
trusts
Black,
nobody, especially
come
when it comes
on,
to
Black.
money. I'm keeping it
Hey,
real. I'm keeping
That's
it
because
100.
hey,
money
is
getting the
this
way.
Especially when it comes to money.
is this white son talking or this black son
That's the
talking?
reason
Who is
why.
this?
This is a
Because the
man
money getting the
who
way.
has grew up and has observed Black people thrive as individuals very successfully, but when they try to come together, they can't trust nobody with the money and who's in charge. First of all, because like I said, any nation going down, I'm in charge. I'm in charge. So who got a problem with that? Blue, you got a problem with that? I'm in charge. You got a problem with that, Trevor? I'm in charge. Because ain't
But
nobody ruling over Black son.
you don't fail to
I mean, you
realize
could be
though
the face, but you
All right,
wouldn't be
Trevor,
in
off with
charge.
your head. Off with your head. God damn it, shit. I'm goddamn King Henry VIII up in this bitch. Fuck that shit.
yeah, but they could do that to you now though, and they'll do
Yeah,
it.
but
And
at least, but they at least give you the illusion that you're free. That, like what Black people talking about this theocratic, don't even give you the illusion. In a lot of these theocratic countries,
That's what
they
I'm
don't even
saying.
give you the illusion. At least America gives you the illusion. They give you the blue pill at least. God damn it. Let me get the blue pill at least. God damn. And let me
No,
enjoy
just
man.
the
We
goddamn
need a
fruits.
red pill society.
Huh? No, because
Nah, but nah, really.
what I see
We
is
would it would
what
almost
I
be the
see.
same thing though.
Same thing. What do you mean the same thing? What is the complaint? What is the complaint?
Because
Okay,
the
what is the
illusion
complaint?
is that the illusion would be if like let's say for me and
Well, it's an illusion to y'all. It's not an
like
illusion
me
to
and
me. But
Gang.
what is the complaint? What is the complaint, Blue? What's so bad about America that they're
What's
not
bad
doing in
about
the
America?
other countries? Yeah, yeah. What is so bad about America that they're not doing in other countries? That they're not doing in African countries?
They
What are they doing that makes Black
that
people
you
so
need
holy?
capital. You need capital in order to be successful, and the government
Yes.
does everything it can to not only take Black people's capital but also take the land.
Okay, and so again, I'm going to ask you,
You
Blue.
know that
I'm going
Black
to ask
people
you.
used to own 13% of the nation's land. How much do they own today?
Right. So you can
No
say
way.
that
How much? I want to know how much do you think they own today?
I
And
think they
and
own
just
less
so you
than
know, it was
six.
taken by the government.
I'm
All
a guess. I'm a
13%.
guess. I'm a guess and say less than six. I'm a guess and say less than six. I might be wrong, but yeah,
How
I'm
about
gonna say
less than
less.
zero?
Gotcha. 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 And how much land would you own in Africa or Israel?
No
Precisely.
way. How much land of this was taken by the government?
No, I got you, Blue. And I'm saying, how
But
much
is
of
that
this
a, you know
land
what
do
I'm
you
saying?
own
Is
in
that a
another
problem?
country?
No, and you talking about in our own country?
No, no, in another country. No, I'm just talking about reality
I
right
don't
now. I'm
want
not talking
another
about pretend.
country. We want our own country.
Right. You want your own country, but you ain't willing to fight for it. Come on now, man.
We
These Black
are,
people ain't willing to
but that's
fight.
the problem.
Okay, but see that the problem is okay. You're willing to fight for it, but what's the end game? Because
But
I
wait,
don't
you
remember. I
asked
don't
me
remember
though. Hold on,
coming.
wait. You
Okay,
asked me what was so bad about America.
right.
Is it wrong that they not only take our capital, but that they've been taking Black people's land in a system that you need capital and land to survive in? Is that wrong or right?
I guess it's the norm because every country does that.
oh, come on, Black, come on, man.
No, we
We
know. I'm,
talking
I'm
about
saying some real
America.
shit here. Trevor, what country on this planet do they allow you to have your
Strictly
own land?
targets Black people.
Okay, they target
We
people everywhere. What are you talking about, Blue? Come on now,
Black
stop it.
son, we get it. We get it.
You get it?
We get it. America compared to everywhere else is the Garden of Eden. So
Not only is it the Garden of Eden,
excluding everyone else.
Not only
We're
is it the
excluding
garden,
everywhere
okay,
else.
but not only is it the Garden of Eden, it's better than anything that you guys would offer. I guarantee that, bro, because y'all don't have an end game. Like what?
Well, especially with people like you who don't want to get on board and help.
I'm realistic. What is your end game? Okay, you get the black land. You and Blue have the black land. Okay, so what does this black land offer? Like, do I get a 401k? Do I get dental? Do I get medical?
What do you need a 401k for?
I need a 401k so I can retire. So I ain't got to work no more.
What would you need to retire from?
Blackson don't want to disconnect from Whitey. That's what it is.
Because I don't see anything that you're offering that's better, sir. What are you offering?
Get Yanga on the phone, man.
Building another America.
What are you offering?
That's not what we're gonna do.
No. But you guys are not. See, y'all not gonna duck this goddamn question. What do you guys offering that's better than the white man system?
Get Yanga.
Freedom.
I'll get
Yanga. An actual level playing field.
Shit.
An actual level playing
field. This work too. Anybody.
The right to govern yourself and to determine our own destination.
Okay, determine our own. So who's in charge?
The question is, what would black people? Black people
who's in charge here? So am I in charge?
Black people. Black people. If black people elect you to be in charge.
If they let me.
If black people choose you to be in charge, then yeah,
if I'm gonna come away from this good white man system, it better be a system that I'm in charge of.
So, you said, that nigga said, hey, I'm telling you, bro, if Blackson don't prove we ain't the Israelites, I don't know what.
Oh, God.
They said, the Israelites said the bread was plentiful in Egypt. That nigga said, we need to return.
Y'all non-end game worries.
Moses, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm sending
end game worries me.
I'm sending that email to Solar, man, because I could feed on you. I could beat up on you, Blackson. This is crazy. This is crazy, man.
Hey, so I'm just saying, there's a lot of tangible things in this white man system that I enjoy. Will I be able to bring it along with me, or is it the white man's devil system that I'm bringing along? I'm just being real.
Okay, So what Angel Snupnup proposed and MD, they always talk about the Mississippi campaign. Right. That's basically what me and Blue are talking about. Something to that effect.
No. Angel.
It absolutely is.
Numerous times they said it's a non-religious.
Well, okay, a religion. I'm not talking about religion. I'm religion aside. I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about us as a people collectively getting together.
Us as a people is religion.
Oh my God, Blackson. Come on, man.
Us as a people is religion. That's what I'm trying to
tell you. You're trolling me right now. You're trolling me right now. I know you're trolling.
That is a construct that they made up that we gonna forever be chasing. We're the donkey chasing the goddamn carrot on the tail. That unity is a myth. It is a fucking myth.
No, say this.
Without you.
All right, man. All right, I got backup. What up, Yanga?
And say black unity. Say black unity. That's what you really saying. Black unity.
Is the myth.
Because white people been unified and you seem to love.
Look at Ukraine.
So say that.
I just did a goddamn look at Ukraine. What? No, bro.
Man, we talking about in America. I'm not talking about nowhere else.
It's not human nature.
No, even outside of America, white people have never been in a situation where they will risk relinquishing power to Africa.
Exactly. Come on, Yanga, bust his head, man. Come on, man.
They ain't finna relinquish no they stronghold on natural resources or any of that. Even if you talk about the financial aid that they give, financial aid is a mistake. They actually are sucking the money that they give to them. They make that money 3 times back from the country.
But Blue, you know why nobody will ever fight? It's because you're not offering anything better. I'm still asking, what is Blue and Trevor offering better?
Hold on, getting back your shit so you can offer something.
Oh Lord,
how you gonna offer something better?
I got my shit now.
When you talking about the people who got your shit, How you
I got my
your
shit down. What are you talking about?
You don't
You're
have your shit
literally a
because
part
if
of.
you don't
You're
play,
literally
if you don't pay your
the
property
means
tax,
of
they'll take
production.
your house.
Right. You don't work, you don't eat. I
Shut up,
believe in that. I believe in that. I believe in paying taxes. What are
because
we talking
Don't
about
pay
here?
them taxes and they'll take your house.
I believe in paying taxes, Trevor. What are we talking about?
bro, we are a part of the same means of production that they steal from Africa every day. Just like they steal the rubber, the diamonds, the minerals, the gold, and everything
Trust
else
me,
to keep us in society.
they're paying
We are a
some
part of that
black
too.
man that's in charge. There's paying some black man that's in charge.
No, they're investing in some black man that's in charge, bro,
There you go. Right, but
to
he's
make
getting his
more
cut.
money. That's
He's
an
getting his cut,
investment.
though, right?
But
Yeah,
of
man.
course, you know
Hey, guys.
that's easy. So the problem ain't when black people get together. The problem is when money gets involved.
No. The problem is when black people
You
get
just said
together,
it.
I need to be in charge. I need to be the grand poobah. I need to be the ruler. I
You're
need
not
to
in
be the
charge
leader.
now,
If
though.
black people vote you in,
Right. Black people vote me in, right, in this new black nation. I
so
need to
you
be in
don't want
charge.
power. You cool without power if white people in charge. But if black people in
Because the
charge,
white
you
man
need power.
pays me. He pays me to be just be. He gives me all the capitalism that I want. See, the white man knows how to give
So
me
we have to
trinkets.
all we
What do
have
you
to
guys
do is
offer?
pay.
Where's your trinkets? Y'all want to take my trinkets
Hey,
away and offer me Yahweh and offer me
I
gleaning
love,
and come on now, offer me
I
the
love it,
Bible.
boy. I love it. I
No,
love it.
I'm
Blackson,
being
you
But
serious,
crazy.
yo.
America doesn't.
Y'all talk about the white man
America
system,
don't
but you
have
gotta
no
offer
country.
something that's no, real talk. Y'all have to offer something that is better than the white man system. Y'all gotta enter better constitution. Y'all gotta offer better living condition. Y'all have to, and I don't see it. You guys are not offering nothing. So where is the fight? I have to
How
be
about a
willing,
place?
huh?
How about a place where our kids could grow up without getting their fucking head blown off?
Nah, that's not.
Let's
That's
start
la la
there.
land. That's la la land. No, that's not even reality. Kids get their heads blown off all over the world, all races.
You keep talking about the world. I don't. We're not talking about the
We live
world.
in
We're
the
talking
world,
about right
right?
here. We're talking about right here,
Trevor. You're suffering from You're suffering from spookism right now, because in the
man.
reality, no. Let me give you a real reality. Let me give you a real reality. You live in the best country to raise kids. Let me just keep it real 100, okay? We're not
Ah,
Mexico.
That's a
We're
lie.
not China. We're not
that's a
That's a
lie. I
Indonesia.
lie.
don't
We're
believe
not
that.
Africa.
I
No,
don't
that's
believe
true.
that.
Okay, what do you mean don't believe it?
I
I'm
don't
being,
believe that.
That's a
yo,
lie.
oh my God, I can't believe I'm
That's a
having this
lie.
conversation with
This is
grown
the worst.
men.
Hold on. This is the most dangerous place for a black woman to even birth baby.
Okay, and so is other
Argue me.
places. Now what? Okay,
So hold
No,
on. Wait.
no, 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 no.
Can you guys hear me? Can I
No.
be heard now?
yeah.
Yeah. It was good.
Okay,
Please.
okay. What's going on? What's going on? Man, y'all better stop. So y'all saying America? Y'all using America synonymous with white. So
Right.
when you say America, you mean white? You don't believe in a black America? You tell
Your
me that
boy
ain't
don't.
America.
Your boy don't
No.
believe in a black America.
What is it? Where is Black America? Is this stuff?
Black America, Black America, Black America is everywhere that you exist. Black America is everywhere that you pay taxes, everywhere that you pump your gas at. Not only is Black America a landmass, America has created a system that engulfs and encapsulates its people. Now, what black people haven't done is what we have to decide to do. And what our debate will be about, Blue. See, our debate isn't about revolution or American. It's about, do we think we can find beneficial and freedom in some, I don't want to say spookism, but in a mythos, or is there benefit in actual tangible things presented to us? You know what I'm saying? So I don't look at America, though well, I said the debate is crazy for me because it's put me on a whole total side that I'm not accustomed to being on. But what I will say is this, that if we're looking at America, there are documents, there are procedures, there are policies and practices that will allow black people to benefit as opposed to other things proposed to black people. And one of the things that I feel like you're proposing isn't more beneficial than even this colonialist imperialist system. That's what I'm saying. If we haven't,
Mm.
history has shown that black people have benefited. Albeit, like I said, there again, my personal beliefs is something different, but for the sake of debating and the sake of this conversation, history has shown that black people have benefited from participating in some of the ways, policies and procedures and practices of America. What you will have to prove is where history has ever shown that black people have benefited not just in one sphere of their existence, like maybe socially, culturally, but economically, politically, in every other way, education-wise, in every other way. So
what's the standard
I
for
don't know,
benefit?
and I didn't catch all of the topic, but I don't believe that white is synonymous with America. I believe you got white America. I believe there's two Americas that exist.
But you said black America is all around us, though.
I say that black America is all around you. If you're over here on this landmass, if you wake up, if you drive a car, if you pay taxes, if you send your children to school, you're operating within the confines and the constructions of black America. Even the way that you're treated is regulated for black Americans. They don't even treat us the same as our foreign brothers and sisters that come over here. There is a treatment regulated, meted out to black Americans. Now, will black Americans either take advantage or shake off? It's either we're going to do two things. We're going to shake off the yoke of colonialism and imperialism, or we're going to do, what we see and people have done, reformism, and try to advance the race through it. But as opposed to just bitching and crying about it and offering up fabulous, fantastic ideas that haven't worked historically, haven't worked contemporarily, they're not based and sounded in any real practical, substantial existence. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If you give me the two to choice, if you give me a Quran or a Bible and a so-called American Constitution, like I said, I'm not arguing the treatment of white America, but I'm arguing the revolutionary doctrine, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of assembly, the right to representation, no taxation without representation. I mean, if we're looking document for document, yeah, I'll take that document over somebody's interpretation of what God told another individual.
Even if that so you okay.
Well, that's why I want to leave the book. I want to leave the book completely out of it. I'm just saying, Blackson got me all thrown off because he's just so the white man is great according to him.
No.
That devil ain't shit.
Trevor, I said, where are you offering a better system than the white man? Yanga just mentioned the Constitution. He said he's a Muslim. He said he will take the Constitution over the Quran and the Bible. Now, black people will fall out if they hear him saying that. This is in this black nation. So again, Trevor, because Blue said leave it up to the people. You leave it up to the mob, we gonna go back into the dark ages with goddamn hunting down witches and shit. I'm just keeping it real. So again, where is this system that is better than the white man system that you call it? Because you keep calling the white man system. So I'm going to play along with that. Where is your system that is better than the white man system? You said, oh, well, a place where they won't murder kids. Okay, but I don't see no document in place there.
But wait. You said when you saying the system, though, there's multiple facts. There's multiple facets to the system.
Absolutely.
So you can't just and so when you talk about the freedom of the freedom of assembly and the freedom of speech and all of that's not something that's just that we gonna just say that only belongs to the white man.
Boo, you're dancing right now. You're dancing. Where's your
You saying that the freedom of speech it only belongs to the white man?
No, what I'm saying is that Okay. No. I'm glad you're saying that. You're saying that the Constitution is a revolutionary document. We all agree on that?
It's a revolutionary document as a whole.
Okay. So if you take your nation, you would have to come up with a better document. And it's not going to be the Bible.
No, you don't.
Oh,
you don't. If you come up with your own nation, and the tenets of that document is the best is one of the best things or something that needs to be adopted or added in, then you can. Why you can't?
Why you can't? Because Liberia. That's why I can't. Nigeria.
What's wrong with Liberia?
Liberia?
Oh, wait.
Because they were they brought neo-colonialism to their own people. So, like I said, they want to be.
No,
that's why. What?
No, man, they freed the slaves there, bro. You tripping?
Right, they freed the slaves,
We
and then
built the
once
whole
they established,
country.
what century are we talking about? Because I'm talking about modern day.
We built the
Liberia.
whole country.
Right,
That's what I'm talking about.
What happened in 1982, Blue? What happened in 1982 in Liberia?
They killed Samuel Doe.
Right, black people, right? Black on black crime, right?
What did they do? They
so
killed our president. Oh, wait. Hold on, bro.
Okay.
They literally killed our president. So we came back and we killed their president live. Could you do that here?
I mean, Blue.
Have you seen black?
You're talking about Mad Max.
You just gave me. Oh, wait. You just showed evidence of black people being wrong,
right,
and being able to actually carry out justice. Have you seen that here?
Right. In the end game, where's Liberia now? I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I see where you're going. I see where you're going, Blue.
President, hold on, man. President Ware just gave us dual citizenship. What do you mean? We can now get dual citizenship in Liberia. What are you talking about?
I think the question is, though, here's my question about Liberia. Why go to Africa to recreate what you had in America?
Well, I think in some ways,
and then the Liberian, when you look at that repatriation process, the whole Liberian process,
right.
Let's go back and look at really who sponsored that shit. So I mean, I really don't know
that. But think about it though too. You those people too. Now you're getting into neo. Oh my God, I can't.
Colonialism.
Neo-colonialism, like Son said.
No, not colonialism. Oh my God, black neo black nationalism. Is it because remember, in the original tenets of black nationalism, it was about basically neo Pan Africanism or whatnot. Or no, I think I said it right. Neo black nationalism. It's slipping my mind right now the exact word. But the original tenets was not only to have an independent state for black people, but to Christianize Africa. And so that was something that we believe was right. It wasn't until Garvey, until after, then you start to get where it ain't about
the Liberian movement. Dear brother, the Liberian movement wasn't a black nationalist movement, though. Who was the sponsor? The Liberian movement was sponsored by Europeans.
No, it was definitely black nationalists.
It was the largest financiers of that movement.
Yeah, they paid for us to go. Yeah, they gave us the money to go and buy land.
So what are the tenement? Black nationalism is what black people doing for black people. Last I checked.
Hold on, they took us. Wait. They took us. You don't think it was right that they at least gave us the money to go and repatriate ourselves?
No, I'm saying this. Not only did they sponsor it, they were instrumental in its development and in the way that it would be structured. Here's what I'm saying. When you say black nationalism, because we're not black nationalists, Blue. Even I will include yourself.
But I said neo. I said neo black national. And I'll but I'm not saying it right. I can't.
I don't know if it's neo. I don't know if it's neo black nationalism, because neo black nationalism. When you look at neo black nationalists, a lot of the neo black nationalisms are a lot more extreme than me. So I know they wouldn't eat shit. They don't even think they eat vanilla ice cream. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when you black, and I want to say, I'm gonna continue to say just black nationalism just because. But when it takes a shift though when you start talking about us thinking as a collective. It takes a shift from, because even when you talking about black nationalism, at one point Christianity is still all we know. And so
you can be a Christian. Black nationalism isn't exclusive to any one way of any religion, any theology. Nation of Islam is Islamic black nationalists. The Shrine of Black Madonna are Christian black nationalists. So black nationalism isn't
but that was
confined to any theology.
No, but it was a major. As a matter of fact, I might have to look back through my slides so I can find what book. Oh, it was in my debate with Taz. Matter of fact, it's the debate I had with Taz. I want to get that name right. Let's see something. Yeah, I want to get the name right because
fellas, it's 8 o'clock, so you know I gotta go watch wrestling with the little one. So
indeed, sorry I missed you, Trevor. It's good to hear you though, brother.
Yeah, go back and listen to the front, man, the beginning, man. Me and Blue had a excellent build, man. Just kind of around you guys' upcoming debate, and so with Solar Angel, y'all hear this, you know, take my. It's not criticism. It's just constructive criticism, I guess, from a loyal listener of the debate league. You know, let's make it more present, man. Let's make it more present. Let's get on. Yeah, and Blackson, I'm really disappointed in you.
What are you disappointed in?
Hey, listen.
What did I step into? Partner, what have I stepped into?
Hey, listen. No, I'm playing, man.
No, Yanga.
I just feel like you're trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling you. No, Yanga. How many times have I asked people about their end game?
How many times have what?
Have I asked people about their end game?
Oh yeah, that's what you always ask. What's your end game?
Right. And how many times have people answered that question?
Very rarely.
Yeah. Well, Trevor didn't answer that, neither did Blue. So it's the same old conversation we've been having for the last 20 years. They said, Black son will let go of the white man system. I'm like, okay, what are you offering that's better? That's all I'm saying. And I played along. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do the white man system. What are you offering that's better, Trevor?
I don't, but I that's the thing though. I think when you say offer something that's better, I think if you're asking an individual to offer something that's better, I think
I'm asking as a nation.
On the wrong foot.
No,
but you can't ask an individual as a nation because it's something that a nation would have to decide.
You're part of this revolution, right? I mean, as a man.
Part of it.
Right, so a part of it, you're thinking, man.
Part of it, my word, but my word wouldn't be the only way. I may have the piece to the puzzle, and Yanga may have a piece to the puzzle, and you may have a piece to the puzzle.
What I asked Blue and what I asked Trevor is just to throw out just one idea. Y'all didn't even give me one idea to go on. Like I said, will I have a dental plan?
Well,
why would you need a dental plan?
Because my teeth go bad. I need a dental plan because I need to get my teeth pulled.
Wait. We're not rebuilding America.
No.
Need a dental plan?
I need a dental plan because you get infections on your gums and teeth. That should affect the rest of your body.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
Who said? Okay, let me ask.
Who said health science says that?
Dental plan. Hold on. Why would you need a dental plan in order to get that fixed?
I mean, you need some type of system in place to where people can work and then pay the doctor, pay the nurse, pay the X-ray. You need. I mean, hell, we are living in the 20th century.
Or
right?
do you just need a system in place where the doctor and them is taken care of?
Okay, but still, you still need to pay that doctor, right?
Through the system. Well,
no,
listen,
we just need him taken care of.
Yeah, me and Blue.
So basically, y'all not ready.
Systems
y'all not ready to have a nation, is what y'all telling me. I get it.
No, listen. Me and Blue systems are kind of different because his, right. I still see his as more of a tribalism type theocracy type thing.
And y'all
with
want
me,
hold on. Okay.
No, but with me, and since day one, since I came on the arena, I've never changed. I always said that I think black people should be given the state of Texas or something like that. And well, no, you know what? Yeah, given because they You don't think we deserve? Listen,
Given.
listen. Next week, I'll pick this back up to you with
Okay,
you,
let's do
and
it.
I may even do some slides because my daughter came in here twice, so I got to get out of here.
Okay, no
Blue,
problem.
I appreciate the bill, man.
Oh,
Damn, and
definitely.
Yame on here.
Yeah, y'all
I
may on
wanted
here.
to
Yeah.
question the Yame on something, man, because I heard them
Shout
beating you
out
up
to the set.
On Judas panel the other day. Damn, I had to catch you the next time though. But yeah. Peace out, everybody.
All right,
What's up, Trevor?
Yeah. Blackson. Wait, what's going on, Blackson? I'll catch you till Wednesday,
Wednesday.
Wrestling
Okay,
Wednesday.
Wrestling Wednesday.
And
Okay.
Yeah. Peace,
if you
Trevor.
pop peace. If you're gonna do a pop up show, just do it so I could do a notification. So I
Okay.
can get a notification because I may have to beat you up some more on this tomorrow.
For sure.
All
Man,
right,
I'm gonna
yo,
have to go
peace.
back and listen to this, man.
Yeah, Blackson crazy as hell, man.
Man,
Peace.
Yanga, all I asked them was for an end game. And they just, what do you mean, Black Son? You love the white man. You love the. I'm like, dude, I just asked for an end game. That's all I asked for.
Yeah, I
Yame,
told you
what's
what the
good,
end
man?
game was. I
What's
told
good,
you, world
Yanga, Black
domination.
Sun,
What's up, B?
Blue?
What's up? Yeah.
What's good? Shout out to the set. Power to the dark side, God.
All the dark side. I just saw y'all up here. I just jumped on the resident blackologist.
Okay.
Facts.
Y'all
So-
been all right?
Yeah, is it reasonable for me to ask what Blue's end game is? I mean, we talk about forming a nation. I mean, I just want to ask, when we don't have like just some dental plan. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is that unreasonable? You're the elder here. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
We might as well ask me if we
Blue
gonna have
Nation is
Six
wrong.
Flags and Magic Mountain.
Blues Nation is wrong. If you ain't a real nigga in Blues Nation, you ain't gonna make it.
That's all I want to know. See, that's
Yeah.
I
You
appreciate
better be a real nigga in Blues Nation, or you not gonna survive.
That's all I ask,
That's
man.
funny.
Just give me the real. All right, see, Trevor's up here plating flowers. Oh, you're gonna live in La La Land, this and that. No, man, I need some real
No, Blue.
information. All right.
No.
That's funny. Man. So when did that y'all started on the I just came in when I turned on the computer, I just heard y'all going in.
Man, I'm trying to figure out what this end game looks like in this black nation.
Global domination.
There you go. see, Trevor wasn't agreeing
Black
with
people
that.
controlling their raw material resources globally.
Okay, so partake in black capitalism. Okay, I get it, man. I'm all for that.
Black imperialism.
No,
No, that don't have to be black capitalism. No. That wouldn't be
to
black
be in
capitalism.
control of your own raw material. I ain't saying that we need that we need to be producers. I'm saying that we need to control our own raw material. If we ain't benefiting, we benefit the least off of our own resources.
I would totally agree with that. I would agree with that.
Okay, so
I think the best plan is either eliminate the resources. If we can't have them, nobody can have them. That's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, that's that real nigga plan right there.
What do we need diamonds for? And shit?
Right. If we can't enjoy them, nobody gonna enjoy them. I'm down with that. Scorch earth, motherfucker.
Scorch earth.
Okay, right.
I'm telling you.
Whew.
But you know what? I do like revolutionary suicide.
Mm-hmm.
That's a powerful philosophy that we don't never talk about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Shit, let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
It means if we feel like we're getting nowhere with our ideas, we just sacrifice ourselves and burn it down. We just we wait. What you say, Blackson?
Wait, man, wait. Oh,
Wait. Hold on. You
wait a
you
minute.
didn't you
Hold
didn't
on.
like that?
No,
And
man,
it
that's
goes.
not like.
I think Huey. If we're talking about revolutionary suicide,
Yeah, we talking about
from,
Huey. We talking about
yeah,
Huey.
from the way not just that, but understanding that once you take on the revolutionary mantle, that your every day is a suicide. Your lifestyle you die. Those things that you used to measure your worth, your success, your status in society. Like you said, every conventional thing you begin to die to, and you revolutionary, and it's suicide because it's an intentional death. It's not like you
Right.
slip. It's like you were saying, brother Inyame, scorch earth. It's like, okay, yo, I'm giving this up intentionally. I'm giving up this $100,000 year job as a doctor for imperialist America, and I'm gonna go serve the people. I'm gonna do some Ernesto Che Guevara shit. That was revolutionary suicide. So I agree with you. When black people begin to think like that, and like, you know what, it almost goes to what Blue said. It almost goes to our controlling our resources and realizing that we ourselves are a resource. Our labor, our intellect, our ingenuity, all of that is a resource. And when we use that for the building of our own nation or for the strengthening of a black nation that already exists, because I believe like I said, I believe in two Americas. Now, whether we call ourselves American, those are semantics, but I do believe in a separate entity, a separate people over here called black people who have resources, ingenuity, everything at their disposal to be a vibrant, powerful people like any other ethnicity over here. You know what I'm saying? Once we maneuver and put ourselves in those positions.
Right.
And that's what, in my opinion, that's what we lack.
Yeah.
Seeing ourselves in
Me,
a proper perspective.
me as a Pan African, I do believe in a nationalistic aspect, but I believe that when we build a nation, it has to be off out of America, the borders of America. But I do believe that we need black people here at every level. So let's say Blue goes and he start building in Liberia, and we stay here, and we have senators, we have governors that support Blue. We have people on the street support Blue, but we still live here, and we're making sure that Liberia have what it needs from over here. We still keep up that connection, but we also have people here that I say, this is the first time I'm gonna say this on air, but we have people on the underground, and we support them as well as the senator. We just a well-oiled machine working toward. And I'm not saying black people are supposed to dominate the globe, but just like Blue said, we controlling our resources.
Right.
Like Malcolm said, by any means necessary.
Carving out our niche. But I wanted to go back to add to what you were saying, Inyame, and I agree exactly. When I say nation, though, I'm not necessarily speaking of a land mass at this particular time. When I say nation, recognizing ourselves as a nationality. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm Black African American. Yeah. I'm an offshoot of my cousins from the continent. I'm related to my cousins in Jamaica, the Caribbeans, everywhere, but I am the Black African American here to me, in my opinion, that's why I'm a nationalist, is a nationality. Now, if we take our nationality, decides to do like the Yahoos do and establish in Israel, this is why they feared Marcus Messiah Garvey, was calling him a Black Zionist. Now, if we decide to take our psychological and our economical nationality from the shores of America and make a tangible nation in another shore, exactly, I agree, exactly what you're saying. We would have our nation over here, our mental, our resources, our nationalist thinking people in America supporting our tangible nation on whatever landmass. But to me, as a Black nationalist, this is what I try to encourage people, is to have a nationalist mentality that we are a people. We are a people, and I believe that is essential, because if we get to, and no knock on the experiment of Liberia, but or any other thing that we've tried but if we don't shake off, or if we don't begin to develop, in my opinion, of course, a nationalist mentality, a mentality of we are a people, then we just get a landmass and we practice that neo-colonialism. We
I agree.
Yeah.
Well,
I agree with
just
you
become,
wholeheartedly. Once we get that tangible place, we need those, to have agents of operation over here, our agency over here, to help funnel, to help control international policies as it relates to how it would affect us on our other landmass. Yeah, we would definitely need agency over here in this imperialist beast.
Yeah.
But I agree with you.
Yeah, I think
It starts. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Blue.
yeah, I do want to add to it though a little bit. Like I think Liberia though, even if we want to call it an experiment, that's an example. Like the Constitution though that's there is perfect for the situation. Like Liberia is the place that should be our Israel. But if we talking about doing it how the Israel do it, they weren't Jewish Germans. Like they had their literal own identity. Once you attach the American on the end, you're not just separate identity. There's nobody here with an American on the end that has the separate identity. Like once
you talking about Liberia? You talk about Liberia?
Yeah.
Man, they don't have to attach America on the end. Look at their names. Look at the names of their streets.
I'm talking about here. No, not in that instance. I was changing the subject when I said about black. I was saying that I don't think you can gain when we could do what we talking about doing as with Liberia or I don't think you can have the independence under the identity of Black American.
Right,
I don't think Black American is an independent identity. That's not a sovereign name in itself. It's kind of it kind of contradicts. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what you would be trying to do.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think we would necessarily. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
There's a process, and this is just be my last statement. There's a process on how you negotiate as an American.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think we have to identify as Black Americans. That's not my thing. When I'm saying as us collectively as a people, I don't care what I mean, honestly, I think that has been one of the biggest distractions, semantics. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Moor, I'm a this, I'm a that, to really try to identify yet the treatment, despite if you're called Moor, Jew, Muslim, or Christian, the treatment is still treated like a nigger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I think that when I say Black American, when I say nationality over here, I'm talking about if we don't come together on anything but the mere aspect of survival, we understand that even if we don't share the same religious philosophy or some social philosophies, understanding that the treatment meted out to us is meted out to us because the powers that be put us in a category. So if that's the reality of the situation we're living in, we waste too much time trying to escape that very real situation, and we should come together collectively to insulate and inoculate ourselves. Believe me, the Jewish community, I lived in New York, what they affectionately and jokingly call Jew York. And believe me, not all of those Jews share the same philosophical or even same ritualistic practice of Judaism. But yet all of them work collectively together. And I'm saying that we could have that same thing. I say Black for lack of better words, but we don't necessarily have to take that title, but we do have to work together.
Right. Even somebody like Mr. Blackson with his dental plan and his vegan gourmet meals. He can even contribute a couple thousand, a year to the cause. Without changing his environment, he can still have his medical plan. He could drive his Mercedes Benz. But he said, you know what? I like those people from Liberia, those Black people. I'm gonna give them $2,000, and that will be appreciated. Or or if he votes for a bill to open up the borders to Liberia to start trade. You know what I mean? That would be kind on Mr. Blackson's part, and we welcome that. You know, we don't have to think alike. We don't have to have the same ideologies. But as you said before, there is a people that has stolen the fruit of our labor and our resources, and so that makes us a category. That makes us a group because they attacked us as a group. So even if we was all in a jail cell and an Aryan nation, and we didn't like each other, us four. I don't like Blue. I don't like Yanga. But the Aryan nation came and said, "We gonna kill them 4 niggas." We will start working together.
Right.
Like,
So we'll get
like
back to back.
we'll be back to back,
Right.
like kung fu, and there would be no question about what you believe. What's your
Right.
economic?
Crip, Blood, Disciple, Vice Lord. You're right about that. You'll be back to back.
We be back to back, and that's all we would know.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would get control of our area, and then we would say, "Look, we can't do that again because we gonna make ourselves weak. We got to figure out a way how we gonna survive." And that's how I see it. I watched this show.
Yeah.
The richest black man in America. I think his name is Robert Smith, and the brother is sharp. He's a chemical engineer. He's real sharp, but all his money is tied in. Every time he makes money, white people got to make money. Even though he's the richest black man in America, there's somebody white above him making money because he's making money. At some point, 100% of the money we make got to come back to us.
Yeah.
That's how you build wealth.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, but I one of the things that's why I like that Dr. Amos Wilson in that Blackonomics, hell of a book, and he talks about that. He talks about really what is the Nguza Saba Njima Umoja, or is it Njima? Umoja, I believe it's cooperative economics, or is it Njima? Umoja. Y'all forgive me out there. I know it's close to Kwanzaa. Some of y'all, Kwanzaa observers, I know y'all like, I can't believe you ain't gonna. Yeah, Umoja, cooperative economics. And one of the things is like when you talk about that wealth not coming to us, and this is a basic economic lesson. Like, and there again, I have to make reference to our Jewish counterparts because they have actually created a model that you look and you can point to. But it's about having the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker in your community.
Right.
And it's about understanding, like we did a lot of times before integration. It's about understanding the necessity of providing for your people and being able to, deliver these goods to your people, like raising the quality of life that there's a deficiency or a deficit in our community with certain goods. And so we fill that gap. When we get into trying to compete individualistically in the capitalist market, we can't keep up. And this is how we get, we can't keep up. I always give the example of the tea. One time I ordered, when I was chairing the party, I needed like 300 t-shirts and I needed them by a deadline. And so, I called one, brother want to go black, of course. So I called one brother I knew, couldn't cover the order. Long story short, I did that like 2 or 3 more times. Nobody could cover the order. And I had to take the order outside because I needed it for a deadline.
Right.
And then it hit me. What would have happened if they would have stopped trying to emulate the European in competitive capitalism and came together to fill my order? See what I'm saying? Them 3 companies could have came together, filled that little 300 t-shirt order.
Yeah. Yeah.
And got the money. But everybody want the bid, they want all or nothing. Nah, I can't cover that, bro. And not working in conjunction with other t-shirt, because these were little brothers that had little t-shirt things in their basement, calling each other, say, hey man, let's jump on this. Yanga needs 3 in t-shirts. Can you cover 100? I can cover 100, and we can have them in 2 days. It's just that type of group thinking to be able to fight past the very real trauma that has been embedded in us through physical and psychological warfare to really make it a thing for us to work together. Like that is a real thing in our community for us to really come together to even begin
Yeah,
to think along those lines.
it is, and believe me, I don't want to stop no black man from making his paper. Make your money, but also when you see a group of black people working together, trying to build something together, just participate in it. You don't have to destroy it. You don't have to slander it. And I think that's what
Yeah.
we need. I think it's just a refocus of consciousness. And I think we know that there's not a we just yet. It's just not there yet. But it has to be someday. We have to start somewhere. We have to work towards something.
Our we has to evolve past trauma. It's a we when
Yeah.
they killed George Floyd. It's a we when they killed Mike Brown. You know, our we has to speak to the language of progressiveness. You know, I'm tired of our we being out there in a protest against some injustice or, you know, out there. Our we is Ahmaud Arbery. You know, that type of thing. Our we really needs to speak to advancement and to progressiveness. That's the we that I really would love to begin to see us push.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
definite.
And
You know,
I was just gonna
and
say, if
not
Blue
only
want to
that,
start his.
but
Oh, go ahead, Blue.
go ahead.
I got a little delay, so go ahead, Blue.
I was just gonna say, even if you know, not only that, just only a we when it's time to apologize to black people. You know what I'm saying? Or when we expect an apology.
Right. That type of shit. Right.
And yeah, man, lately I've been doing just a little study on Tupac's "Never Ignorant, Getting Goals Accomplished."
Mm-hmm.
His what the thing he was trying to push. That's what a nigga is.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to take that street mentality and elevate it. That the street mentality, we don't have to see it as a negative. We can make it into something very positive, very powerful.
Right.
But of course, you know, the negative forces are very strong. And it ended up getting him. But we supposed to take stuff like that and just keep elevating. Just never stop. Just keep a nigga is something positive. You're getting your goals accomplished by any means necessary. You know, and not attributing the negative aspects that we do to it. But even black is powerful. Black is beautiful. Black men are intelligent and love their family. It's just a change in consciousness.
Right.
Right.
You know,
it's the
that's
propaganda.
self-hatred.
Yeah.
Go ahead, DMT.
Right. Yeah, I was just, you know, that's how, like, we got to be creating profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, propaganda, our own. And that's why I say, like, when we talk about black media, like when I'm watching black media, it shouldn't look the same or tell me the same type of story as CNN or Fox. You know, if you want to be politically correct, then don't deem yourself as black media. But if it's black media, then it needs to be black propaganda because because the other media isn't just regular media. It's also a propaganda machine against our image.
You know what's crazy with us though is my bad. What's crazy with us?
No, go ahead.
Is like, you know, the whole holding anything sacred. Like you were talking about black media. I mean, when you put money involved, like first of all, these networks, a lot of these networks are white owned. So it really is just like with news or it really is a business thing. You know, it's sensationalism. So you find so-called black media trying to compete with the sensationalism, especially for white networks. Also, you know, we sell out our character for white networks. You know, these Tyler Perry's. Have you seen some of these damn shows? These black producers and directors are putting. This shit is garbage.
Yeah.
It's garbage. But we'll sell. You know, where is our ADL? Where's our Anti-Defamation League? We need a black ADL. You know what I'm saying? Where is our organization that says, hey, you know what? This is, y'all got your anti-Semitism. This is anti-Negroism. I'm just teasing. This is anti-Blackism. But when you don't have, but all of that is tied to also, you know, economic sensibility, economic accountability. You know, in order to make those demands, you say, you know what? If we don't get better images, we will really boycott some. See, we threaten that boycott, but when we start saying we'll really pull our dollars, that's what they do. They say, well, we won't pay you. We're not going to pay Kanye. We're not going to pay this guy because they said that. We should be in enough power to say, fuck you. If you don't like what they said, you pay them with our money. We buy your shit. You ain't paying Kanye. We paying Kanye. You ain't paying Kyrie Irving. We're paying Kyrie Irving. So fuck you. You talking about you gonna withhold that paycheck? We're withholding supporting your business because you have the audacity to try to censor one of ours. We have to start beginning to claim our power. We're not as helpless and hopeless as we believe. You know, it's just little things like that. But like I said, the trauma is so real that we really go practice this. First of all, this consumer capitalism like there is no other alternative for us. And we practice the driftwood effect to go along to get along like we done lost our goddamn minds. You know, I agree with Blue says to a degree. We're going to have some real nigga type stuff in us to begin to develop a black nationalist mentality or a black nationhood. You know, we got to give up some shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think we do it when it's us, because you'll notice part of our problem when we build it is that once one person's ego is tested, they willing to fucking destroy everything that we was building when they leave. It's like, cool, even if you don't want to be a part of this no more, you know, the nigga got to take at least his side that he put on it and the tools you know what I'm saying? It's like, we can't sacrifice what we building for our ego and shit like that. It's like because your ego got tested, or you know what I'm saying, you ain't like the way you was talked to. It's like, but when we talk to a certain way by the police, there's no ego trip to where we go in. You know, the police stations are in good condition. You know what I'm saying? 9 out of 10 you're gonna go to are in mint condition. Niggas got a lot of gripe with them. They talk to you sideways on the regular. You know what I mean? So I just find that's the type of shit that's gotta change.
Yeah. Yeah.
But how do we change?
No, go ahead, Blackson.
No, I was just saying, how do we change it? Like, how do we do that?
That's the ideology, though. That's where the ideology comes in at. You gotta have a strong enough ideology.
But how do you enforce it?
Created and built. The women is who enforce the ideology, bro. The same way Jesus got enforced into your heart.
Your mama, bro. Your mama.
I mean, Mr. Vegan Gourmet Meal, Mr. Dental Plan. Could you support the cause?
What
a couple thousand.
What cause is that in Yami? I'm all for
the revolutionary cause. We gonna build Liberia. We gonna get a bunch of real niggas together and build. Would you support it?
Yeah, I would support it.
Thank you. That's all we need. That's all I needed. I don't need nothing else. Thank you, sir. I'll see you. Just sit and check in a minute.
You mean I can't ask questions? Wait, I can't ask questions.
I don't.
No, just give me money. Don't ask no questions. Just give me money. Ask no
just
questions.
give me money.
You give me money. Ask no questions.
Look, we gonna leave you alone. I'm not gonna bomb your home or nothing like that. But if you keep asking too many questions,
you know what y'all remind me of right now?
What's that?
Beast of No Nations. You ask no questions.
I'm
I'm the general.
Just support, right?
Just support.
Just support. Just support.
I think
I won't ask
you
no
know,
questions. I'll just give you my money. I won't ask no questions.
No
Yes,
question.
sir.
No question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nah, I think though Liberia is a place though, bro, we could use to not only send our smartest and our brightest, but also, you know, we got a chance to build the military there. Niggas is fucking up and they rather go to juvie on a regular instead of
Yeah.
they can't get sent to juvie. They gotta get extradited and they gotta go into the Liberian military. Like, and I'm talking because like righteously, if like I kind of regret what I was doing at like you know what I mean from like 10 to 15. I could have been fighting in the damn Liberian fucking war
Right.
instead of damn bullshit.
Or not only that,
Fighting for the nation.
if we had the proper street organization, you could have been helping fighting in the
Right,
street, cleaning up the street,
right. Like,
making sure the wrong
and I
elements.
think it can happen.
Yeah,
But
I do
I think
too.
though we need the space though to be able to build that mind. We send them there. We can come back and create even little pockets of camps here that kind of prepare them because we do have a military. We just don't have nothing to really. We don't funnel them in the right. You know what I'm saying? In the right direction. We can get
Right.
them to Liberia, get some training.
Well, we have the mentality of guerrilla warriors, or we do have that mentality in the street. It's not organized; it's just reaction. Everything is just a reaction. But a true guerrilla warrior is well educated on the cause. Like I kind of been studying the Black Panther underground. A lot of people don't know that they had an underground. And when they was getting caught, some of them, and I forget the guy's name, who was caught by the police, his defense was, yeah, I robbed a bank, but I had to support my people because we're under this imperialist government that is keeping resources from our people. So I had to do what I had to do to make sure our people had a proper resource. I mean, he took it like a true guerrilla warrior.
Yeah.
So everything that we do is to make sure our people have the proper resource, and that's on every level. Even if you go get your PhD, make it to be, where you're going to use that PhD to make sure people in the hood or people in Black communities have proper education and the highest level of access to resources. But it takes a different consciousness to have. And I will allow Mr. Blackson to ask this question.
All right.
But you still have to give to the cause, though. I'm not saying nothing will happen to you. I wouldn't allow nothing to happen to you, but you just have to give to the cause.
Right. And I mean, and I like how you're breaking it down so eloquently. But who's in charge of this cause there? I want to be in charge.
Man, you asking a lot of questions there. You kind of sound like the police.
So who's in charge?
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm saying I want to be in charge.
That's a hidden figure.
No, I'm not saying
That's
who's
the
in charge.
secret
No,
society.
I'm saying I'm in charge, as in I want to be in charge.
Start your group. I'll support it.
No. I want to be king of all the Blacks.
Yeah, see now you starting to sound like an ops now. I don't know. Yanga, what you think?
Hell no, you don't even need meat. Shit. You can't be king of no Negroes. You don't eat meat, brother. No barbecues or nothing. Nigga, you ain't have what? No.
Yeah, we gonna have a barbecue, and he over there eating spinach.
See spinach. But you the king, I'm like, nah, bro. That ain't gonna fly. They're gonna think you the ops.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Something, bro.
Y'all ain't gonna let go of the white man's meat, boy.
Hey, man, you gotta eat a turkey burger or something, bro.
Yeah.
You got,
Yeah.
know.
Before I answer them questions, eat this hamburger.
Exactly.
See, that's why I asked what kind of medical plan y'all have.
Right.
You all with heart disease and high blood pressure in the new nation. Ain't got no white man's hospital to go to. Y'all trying to kill me.
Exactly. What's up?
Oh shit.
Black folks ain't doing no monarchy though. Black folks ain't doing no king.
No, I agree. I was being
black folks
facetious,
ain't
man. You know that.
No,
Not
we're
black-
not.
Yeah, not
I
the ones,
believe-
not the black Africans here in America. We ain't doing no
No,
kings.
I believe we are fully we're fully developed in the individualist ideology.
Yeah.
I really do. That the rights of the individual. We support the rights of the individual.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm
You're
looking
gonna have
for. So we have to build our ideology around the rights of the individual.
Absolutely.
Because that's who we are now. That's our philosophical view. That's our epistemology.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I agree with that. I so wholly agree. Any system, anything we build is going to have to be a key component. The rights of the individual.
Already,
you know what I'm saying? And the opportunity at a better quality of life, the opportunity at advancement.
See, I already know this new nation that y'all talking about going to be a bunch of Negroes sitting around with high blood pressure talking about eating meat, diabetes.
You know what? That's why I just wanted your money. I didn't want any of your comments.
Right. That's why we
I'm gonna have to ask you to lead a picnic, Mr. Blackson.
Right. That's why we stopping you at the border. Because one of the things that nation would have is they have the right to sit there with hypertension and diabetes. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. You know, we don't advise it, but you have that right. If you want to eat, you know, you want that much sugar in your Kool-Aid. Make it I don't care, you know.
I don't need Mr. Blackson talking about I got too much sugar in my Kool-Aid.
Exactly. Just 1 tablespoon too many. Sugar diabetes. You know.
Yeah, man. They already took away my supersized fries.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? No more of that shit. No, sir. We stopping you at the border, son. I love you. You might get me in on a visitor pass. You got to tell them you come and see Yanga. They might give you a visitor pass.
Right.
Yeah.
Be like, Yanga, get your boy, Yanga.
Hey, man, I'm like, man, don't even pay attention to him. He got a little corn on the cob. He's good. You know, he's good. Don't even pay attention to him. You know, it's my guy. We just riding through. Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, I can't run a nation with a bunch of sick Negroes.
Hey, man. What's your health plan look like? Your health care look like? See, also, you don't in our nation, you don't have to worry about that because we don't have food deserts.
Right. Yeah. True that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We have an opportunity at the same way that these white boys got Whole Foods and all of these other places and have these fresh vegetables and fruits ushered into their community. We have the same thing.
Right.
So that's you know, it's a lot of our diet is by force.
It's by force. It really is. My wife shops at Whole Foods, and I said, look, we don't have extra money because you shopping at Whole Foods.
Okay, take out a second mortgage.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and I'm trying to get her.
You gotta look at the long term though.
Huh? Yeah, that's what she said.
Long term, your health.
She said she's a healer, and a healer, she can't stop at the regular grocery store. She got to go to Whole Foods. And I got to go with it. I got to go with it because she's right. If I'm saying I want revolution in my mind, I want revolution in my body, I got to change the way I eat.
That's right.
And part of the sacrifice is she shops at Whole Foods.
Mm-hmm. Well,
like
economics has forced me to, like you said, everything's gone up. So My children, they eat one thing. I don't eat beef and pork. And then my wife is vegetarian, but we can't afford for all these different diets, so I'm on vegetarian now. You know, you just can't afford all these different things, huh?
I wanted a bag of Doritos. She come back with a bag of veggie chips. I'm like, what is this?
That's just taking it too damn far there, brother.
Yeah.
That's too, Mrs. Inyame, that's too far now.
Yeah.
Don't be crazy, brother. His
You trying to be too
What
Apple.
was the name? She came back with some sun chips or something, bro.
Some veggie chips.
Veggie chips.
I'm like, real niggas don't eat veggie chips.
Right. But you tore them up though, didn't you?
I tore them up. I ate half the
bag. Tore them up. Stanley complaining, fucking them up though. Really.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's because we live close to Whole Foods. What if we lived in an area
where
all you got is the Walmart grocery store, or just the little corner store?
Yeah, absolutely. Which is the case in a lot of neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So we talk about ideal. See, I think one of the things we have to remember, the attack at times is so subtle, it's so subtle. If it isn't like with the George Floyds and like I said, the Mike Browns and the Trayvon Martins just out there like that, the attack is so subtle that we forget that we are constantly under attack. And what we're talking about now is just one of the things I would point to food deserts.
Yeah.
In our community, our diets. That's, like I said, what we were talking about, a lot of this is intentional. So it's how do we address these things? This is why I'm so big on, political apathy. This is why I'm so big on us just having the attitude, and we don't say anything. We don't know what they're planning, what they're zoning our community. Our political just awareness, even if it isn't full participation, just political awareness could be the difference between a strip club and a school in your community. How they zone things. Yet and still, this is why we get shit dumped in the black community. You want to push something that don't nobody won't give it to the niggas. They won't know until it's built. You can put out, we having city council meetings, we're doing this, and I don't vote, it don't have nothing. Put it in, you want a toxic waste landfill, put in the niggas community. They won't know until we're filling it full of toxin. Until 3-4 generations later, their children dying of cancer and leukemia and shit. We have to be vigilant, and that's in every sphere of our existence over here. There's just no way to escape the very real way that this country ciphers and siphons out of black people.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's on point. Blue, man. Man, what's going on?
We lost him, young man.
Yeah, looked like his connection dropped. Yeah, I mean, if you can hear me, man, come on back on if you can. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. So man, y'all both ready? Shit.
You said what?
Y'all both ready? Y'all both ready for the 24th? Shit. Is this?
Yeah, for the what?
The last debate of the year, man. You and Blue. Shit. Y'all ready?
When is it? The 24th.
Is it? What is it? I don't know, man.
I thought it was the 26th.
Okay, 26th.
I thought it was the day after Christmas.
I'm not good with dates. Shanga, don't be quoting me.
You might be. I might be wrong. Shit. Let me.
No, I'm wrong. I just be throwing numbers out there, but I don't know what date it is.
No. But look, I don't know how long you guys been on. I'm a hey guys, I had to run, catch y'all another. Oh, absolutely, y'all, man.
Man, appreciate it.
Same with me. I got a meeting at 9, man. I didn't know. I thought we came on at 6 o'clock, right? Is that time?
No. I told him that you would be on at 8. You said 8, right?
Yeah.
I just started there early, man.
I was like, oh, they on. I missed it.
Yeah. I just started.
Yeah, you came in just at the right time.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's the 25th, though, right?
Is it it's what?
It's Christmas, ain't it?
Christmas.
No,
man, we're not debating on Christmas. We're gonna be the only two on the damn thing.
No, I'm gonna be there. Shit.
You gonna be there with us three? Is the judges gonna be? Is somebody gonna be there to judge it on Christmas?
What day did we do?
I thought it was like the 26th, 27th, something like that.
I have to see.
Wait a minute. Neither one of y'all wrote
Either
it
way
down.
it go, I'm available any of them days. So don't
Okay,
matter.
absolutely,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Straight up.
Y'all gotta
After
give
my
me the right
birthday.
date because I look forward to that debate, man. I look forward to it. So yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
My solar return on the 27th. We could do it then too.
Yeah,
It'll be my nice little birthday present.
that's around your birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Blue.
The
You a Sagittarius,
27th is.
brother?
Yeah. Nah,
You a Sag-
Cap. You know, I'm
What
on the
is that?
27th. Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay.
Capricorn. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Then I was gonna
yeah.
put one of them Sagittarius ass whoopings on you. All y'all Sagittarius is out there, boy. Y'all something else, man.
Oh shit.
But tell me about it.
Jeez.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
I know that's a special boy. Your wife must be a Sagittarius. I already know, bro. I already know mine is. That's why I said it. They something else, man. Private salute, man. They get the job done, and okay, who's gonna get hurt in the process? But the job's gonna get done. The job will get done. I will say that.
Who get hurt in the process?
They don't mind who get hurt in the process.
Let me be. I got
man. Boy.
I don't want no smoke.
I know that's right. You doing the right thing, brother. You doing the right thing. I'm telling you. Oh man. All right, man. Listen, let me prepare for this meeting. I got it in like 9 minutes.
All right.
Well, good, man. I'll catch y'all. Peace.
All right, Blue.
All right, black people. We'll
Yanga.
catch y'all on the flip.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Definitely appreciate it, Blackson.
Man, appreciate you, Blue. Thank you. All right, man. Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Inyame. Gyno Takeover. MD20. Shout out to Korea. Shout out to Free Spirit. Shout out to Inyame. Oh, shit. Solar. Yo, what up, Solar? Damn.
What's up?
Hey. Damn, you missed it, man. Everybody was on the damn panel, man. Oh, yeah, we need the date. What's the date on Blue and Yanga?
The date for Blue and Yanga is wasn't it Wednesday? I believe it was Wednesday,
It's
right?
Wednesday? Oh shit! I better we gotta let both Yang and Blue know because they thought it was a whole different day. You saying the 20? That's the 21st?
Wait.
No.
Hold on. Let me see.
Because you're coming back on the 27th, correct?
No, they debate on Christmas.
Oh shit! Okay, gotta
Yeah,
let them
Blue
know.
and Yanga debate on Christmas. That's the
Okay.
25th.
You got to remind them. They both forgot. So you got to remind them. Blue, Yang, if y'all listening, it's Christmas. So yeah, y'all don't want to miss that debate. Ooh.
Yeah. So what's good? What's new?
Shit, what's going on? Solar shit.
Not much.
Shit, man. And we had Trevor one earlier, man, but he had got off, but he had some questions though, man. But Blue came on and straightened it out. He said, man, things gonna start rocking in the new year, January. So damn, I wish you would have came earlier, Solar. God damn, because I had a bunch of questions for you, bro.
You gotta go?
No, not me. No. I'm good. No, I'm good, brother.
All right, well then ask your questions then. Oh
no, it wasn't me. It was Trevor and the other people. No, I'm
okay.
Good. Yeah. I'm just is Asar ready? That's all I need to know. Is he ready?
Is it the what?
Is Asar ready?
Yeah, I don't know if he's ready. He better be.
That's all I need to know. That's all I need is he ready? Yeah, that's all I need to know is Asar ready. That's all I need to know. But yeah, no. I just wanted to get, like I said, get the date on the because they weren't sure if it was they didn't know. I guess they didn't know it was Christmas Day, but y'all, if y'all listen, it's the 25th, y'all. It's Christmas Day, so yeah, be there. Hell yeah. So
What was the questions that they had?
okay, so Trevor was asking, he wanted to see more debates. He wants more debates. He's saying that the debates being spread out like that, he wants to see more debates. He's hyped, he's excited, and he wants to see I guess he wants to see at least 2 or 3 debates a month. That's what he was saying. And I'm just quoting him. I wish he was here to speak for himself, but that thing,
it was a lot of things that kind of happened with the debaters. We had to reschedule. There was some things going on with Madon, and other debaters, a couple other debaters. So we actually got. I talked to Holly. She's all set. She's going to be ready to get back in the ring.
Okay.
And Madon was working on some things. He's all set. So I think we set up a debate with Madon and Scheme.
Okay.
Debate set up.
What's the title?
The title is something about Jesus. Let me see. Let me look that up real quick. But they got a debate set, but that's going to go down probably in January.
Okay, cool.
So then we have the one for Christmas, and then we have to set up a date for Rio and KOT.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. Now, what is their title?
Should Jerry Jones be removed as owner of the Cowboys?
Okay. And Rio's taking the negative, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be good. Shout out to Rio, man. Shout out to Rio. Shout out to KOT. Shit. And you said now Holly, which is she has one lined up, or she
was supposed to be debating Scheme.
Right, I remember. The shit with the police be recorded. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, so we're gonna go on, but we gotta first, I have to talk with y'all guys about the the judges.
Oh, the judge. Okay.
Since
I know because you introduced the one guy, the older guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Rafiq.
Rafiq. So
it'll be either I'm gonna go with me and him, or we're gonna just rock out. Either I gotta have a conversation with y'all.
Okay, no problem.
Or we can just leave it up to the people, for the judging. We gotta see though.
Okay, do you want to have a meeting, or how are we gonna do this, Solar?
Yeah, we're gonna have to have a meeting.
Okay.
So now what was you asking me? Who's the big? Madon.
Yeah, Madon came. Yeah, Madon. Because I believe me and Madon want to lock it in, and me and KLT want to lock it in, but we still fishing for titles right now.
Madon is debating Scheme on January the 3rd.
Okay, no problem.
Jesus exists historically.
Oh, that should be a good one.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, my
that'll be their debate.
Okay. And that's gonna be January.
January the 3rd.
3rd. Oh, whoa. What about me and Asar? We still on the 1st?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're gonna have that? Oh shit. Okay. So you're gonna have in the same week. Okay, that's gonna be fire. Now, me and Asar, we gonna be at nighttime. Is that gonna be the standard time at 8, or is it gonna be earlier? Because I know last time him and Rio did a debate at 4. Man, so that's another thing. Yeah, man. You gotta let people know when the debates are happening, because that debate, man, a lot of people almost missed that debate.
Which one?
the one with Rio and Asar, the one that you did like at 4. It was like at 4:00, man. I was like, damn. And luckily, I
Yeah,
was already.
I'm gonna try to start throwing up the notification. Y'all gotta check out the the notifications. I'll try to put them up early just to give
Okay.
y'all a heads up on a debate when it starts, because it'd be like a lot of rescheduling, and I don't want to put up the actual date because sometimes it changes. So like probably within maybe like an hour or two before the debate start, I'll throw up the let y'all know that it's about to go live, about to go down.
Okay. Now we got a question here, Solar. Gynerocracy said, "How do you join the debate league?" And I'm glad she asked that question because I got some people. Shout out to Nicole, shout out to MD20, and shout out to Trevor. Might have some potential people that want to join.
Just email me. I'll
Okay.
put my email in
In the chat. All right.
Yeah, so you just email me at solarmind123@gmail.com. Let me know that you're trying to join the debate league, and I'll contact you and set up the interview.
Okay. Cool. Now I did have a question, Solar.
Mhm.
Can we get some more promos?
Some more promos.
Yeah,
I ain't
more
even debating.
Huh?
Yeah, you got to debate. Like, where am I get the footage from? The promo.
I mean, because a lot of people be just to let people know that the debates are coming up. Just let them, like, you remember how you did back in the day, back last season. You would have like, okay, this debate is coming up, and you would have like the coming up debates, and you would have like the debaters, and you would let people know that the next debates are coming up. You stop doing that.
Yeah, I got y'all. I got you.
Okay, yeah, man, that was a fire, man. Shit, yeah, that was a fire. I'm like, what the hell, shit? Them things were fire, man. That pre-promo,
um, did y'all get any more topics? I would like to hear some good topics. Y'all got
Well, I'm trying to get the debaters to come in here so we can brainstorm because we just had a conversation, but I wasn't taking notes. But a lot of things came up tonight that I'm gonna go back and listen and brainstorm because I think me and Blue might have even already debated Blue. I think me and him might lock horns with this whole unity and individualism. I think I might have a potential topic out of that, but I'm just trying to figure out how to word it. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
But all right, man, I'll let you go ahead and do your thing, man. I'm gonna fall back. Maybe I could catch y'all. I seen that y'all was in here.
Yeah, man. We started at 6:30, man. But yeah, we normally start at 6:30, and then we extended it because Yanga said he wasn't gonna make it till 8. But yeah, man, you shit. We know we were chopping it up, like I said, letting everybody know the debate coming up with Blue and Yanga, and then we were just letting Trevor know, you got more debates coming in the month of January, so he's because he's anxious for the debates, like everybody is, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Now this person in the chat says, "Okay, I'll do that." Solar. I used to debate the Amin Ross squad on Facebook from some inner. They were scared of me. Okay.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Okay. Shoot.
So what you think about the whole thing with Deion Sanders?
Deion Sanders. I mean,
See, y'all not into that type of shit.
I mean, it goes back down sort of to capitalism. I would be probably debating more likely somebody has to show me a better system, because we always talk about capitalism, because what Deion Sanders did was a capitalist move. I mean, I think we are in this system and we're making it work for us. When we make it work for us, then he's a sellout. And it's like, well, what other system do we have going here that we can turn to and say, okay, you know what, this is a system for black people? I haven't seen that yet. And we keep hollering about sell out this and that, but we're making best do with the system that we know, which is capitalism. Like, we all operate under capitalism. So I don't understand how people get on Deion or get on, when he's making a business move. Now, I know he made a commitment to the college, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of, the criticism, like I said, you have to show a better system. We can't just get on the man and not show a better system. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it. Maybe I could formulate a debate out of it. I don't know, but that's just my take, man. We always screaming about, people selling out, and no, he should have did this and did that and boo-hooing, but we're operating we're operating on what we make do, right? We live in a capitalist system, and when we get good at it, then we get ridiculed for it. So that's my take on it. Why, you want to debate it, Soldier?
Well, I mean, yeah, he definitely is capitalistic. I mean, he always since he was playing, when he was playing, he was definitely a good capitalist. Know how to market himself, and
right. But isn't that the way we raise our children? The way, I mean, when we send our kids off to school and college and grade school and all that, aren't we prepping them to be good capitalists? Isn't that what we're doing?
No, well, the school don't really teach you how to be a capitalist.
Okay, it don't really teach you how to be a capitalist, but what I'm saying, when a person picks it up and becomes good at it, so when they become good at it, then we want to pick up and throw rocks at them? Is that what we're doing, or what are we doing? I'm asking a question.
I think I don't think that the problem was necessarily the capitalistic part of it. I think it's more so him presenting himself as if he is this person that's for, the betterment of the HBCUs. He kind of came in, but to your point, I believe that was part of his capitalistic agenda. Like that was the tool that he used.
Right.
To I think it's really about him and his family, and if how you see him moving.
I agree.
Like when he went down there, he took his son down there, and and then he helped build up the program. It was a college that needed a lot of help because of the lack of funding that was to the college. He brought a lot of commercial enterprises over there. Like, a lot of corporations began to invest into the school, which resulted in him having an impact on the top recruits going to the school. But then he left and took all the recruits with him.
Right.
Well,
I do see what you're saying.
He took the top 10, 12 players with him, and then the other kids, they want to transfer too, so they leaving too. So within a matter of maybe a couple years, it's going to be back to a shithole.
Right, but Solar, do we look at the situation and say, okay, you know what, we need to set up better safeguards, contracts, safety nets? Because when you're dealing with a capitalist system, when you're dealing with buying property, buying business, all that, there's contracts, and then there's safeguards, there's insurances. So would you say that, as far as business wise, the school didn't make a good good insurances for itself? That's what I'm getting at.
You said the school didn't make a good what?
Like, okay, so man, what I'm saying is that okay, he brought the people in, so it was almost like okay, you know what, Dion's going to take care of everything. I think the school, the people, and all that, the faculty. I think there needs to be better safeguards in situation like that too. So when if another situation come like that arise, some type of safeguards have to be set up so that it don't go to shit. And why does Deion Sanders have to be like? I mean, why can't there be like a working model after he leaves?
Well, I mean, but that's the thing. He kind of used. It's almost like he used the fact that he was Deion.
Right.
A lot of those things that he got was just because he was Deion Sanders. A lot of the things that he benefited from was just because he was Deion. So
right,
it can't be like what a working model would be try to get somebody maybe that's a Hall of Famer to come there, but even like with Deion, the only other person that could even, as far as popularity wise, could even match that would be like Allen Iverson. But we know, I mean, most likely Allen Iverson isn't as good of a coach as Deion would be. But when you're talking about the 90s, he was a transcendent player
right.
and a transcendent personality, on a football field and in pop culture. So you're not going to really find another person like that. So he really used that to his advantage. That's the thing. Like, he's able to have an impact on the youth because he was they look up to him.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is the whole system that he set up can't not be replicated. So it's all what you're saying is it's all a code of personality. Everything was driven by it's Dion. So what I'm saying, even if you take Dion away, because Dion's not gonna live forever, Solar. Alvin Iverson, all these people are not gonna live forever. So what I'm saying is that set up a system that you can replicate. But I see what you're saying. You're saying because the stardom is
yeah. In order for him to do that, he probably would have had to stay there longer, and that's the whole thing. That's what we
I don't
expected
think
him
so.
to do. Yeah, he would have had to stay there.
About how long would you say?
For about 10 years.
No, so you
Yeah.
don't need you need 10 years to replicate a system behind the man.
Well, no, to make it to establish the system, like a system. It would have to because you would have to it have to be certain people that's committed to it, and then
Right.
certain amount of funding being so I think that probably would have took maybe like around 10 years to get it going, and then start a trend for these Hall of Famers or whatever to go to these HBCUs,
Right.
to kind of keep it going. But see what you talking about, because this is just like a microcosm of what's actually going
I
on.
agree. Well, it's funny you say that, solely because Trevor issued out a challenge to you, dude. He wanted to debate you on this topic. He said he listened to your show and he had the bone to pick with you, and I don't want to misconstrue what he said. That's why I wish he was on here tonight. But I want you to come back if you can. He's going to be here on Wednesday, and I want y'all I want him to present you what gripe he had about what you said on that live, because I don't want to misconstrue what he said, but he had some issues, and he said he is willing to debate you on that. And he said that on the show, and I remember him saying that. But I want you to come back, and so he can say it himself, Solar. I don't want to misconstrue what another man says. So I don't want you to come here if you can on Wednesday, 6:30, and he'll be here.
Okay.
Because and then I think MD had something, they were kind of going back and forth, but yeah, he really wanted to address you about that, because we had started a whole conversation behind that.
Yeah, Dion was about, he ain't about I think he care about, from a coaching standpoint, I think he care about the kids and all that, but far as him to be this beacon for the survival of HBCUs. I don't think that that's his top concern, and you can see it by how he moving. It ain't by necessarily what he's saying, but how he moving. But he's a very smart man. He's not going to just
Right.
Move in a way that's going to be just So they got a little bit of things that probably can last a few years. Far as what he did, far as with maybe the facility. So they kind of benefit from that. You know what I mean? From the standpoint of if Dion never got there, never went there, they wouldn't have had the success that they had. But that was something that Dion wanted to put on his resume.
Right.
So it wasn't necessarily anything based off of what was the ultimate concern, which would be the lack of funding and the deterioration of historically black colleges. But he knew that. He knew that. That's just like me. I know that in a certain area, the neighborhood is a shithole, but the houses are cheap. So
Right.
let me go over here and buy a property and for cheap. I got an agenda based off of my knowledge of the situation. So that's similar to Dion. He knew that that Jackson State University was a shithole, and just his presence alone can elevate that organization, that college, the university. So that's what he did. He went over there, and that's why he recorded everything.
Right.
Like he's sitting up there in a swimming pool, taking a washing up and all that. Like that's why he did all that, because he wanted people to see. Now, on the one hand, people are seeing the lack of funding of HBCUs.
Right.
Right. Dion knew that that's how that was going to be perceived. So when you're looking at how he moving, okay, cool. He's showing how HBCUs don't have the funding, but who's going to fund the HBCUs?
Right.
So it would have to be what a responsibility would have to go to the people that's the alma mater of the university, and black people, black millionaires. I
Well,
mean, why should we want other people to do it? So him being one of those type of people, I assumed that he was starting a movement. I assumed that he was based off of the language and based off of what he was doing, I thought that he was going to be this catalyst to starting a movement to get more people like himself to be active in HBCUs. But then all of a sudden it was like, okay, he going to Colorado. I'm like, damn, you went from a historically black college, now you're going to a white college. Now,
Right.
if he would have never did none of that shit about like exposing the HBCUs and the lack of funding and how come if he was just like a person that went up there and was like, I'm coaching here at Jackson State, even the fact that he brought his kids down here, like, okay, I'm just a coach, not talking about, because if he would have just did it from that standpoint, it wouldn't have been a problem with a lot of people. The reason why it's a problem with a lot of people is because he presented himself as this person that was kind of bringing awareness to the development of the HBCUs, and the lack of funding of the HBCUs, and everybody was under the assumption that he was a person that was actually trying to build up the HBCUs, using his personality and his popularity, so that's what the issue was. But like you said, though, that was a smart strategy, him using the resources and his popularity from a capitalistic standpoint.
Right.
Because now he showed that he could have a winning team. He showed that he could bring in recruits. He showed that he can transform the the sports program. So,
but at the same time, he left himself out there in the eyes of black people. Like, okay, you said there's a problem here, but you're not fixing it. I get it now, and that, I guess, that is the gripe that people are having. But like you said, we came with the assumption that okay, he pointed out the showers, he pointed out the conditions. Okay, well maybe he's going to do something about it. And I see how now people are led to believe that. With that being said, Solar, I think the idea we can still. I think the idea still can be built on because even if let's say just okay, Deion Sanders did it, and Deion Sanders eventually has to get old. How do you keep that system going? Do you make a foundation where you
Oh
allow
yeah, definitely. I mean, Dion would not be the end all be all to it. I think that people just assumed that he was going to be
the Kickstarter?
the person that's going to be leading this because how he presented himself. It's almost like I'm coming down there like, like I said, I go to this neighborhood and I'm like, yeah, we're going to build up the community and we're going to do this and we're going to do that and we need to do this and we got to go to the government and tell them this and that and that. But then I raised the property value and then put a Starbucks on the corner and then had white folks moving in.
I mean,
but now that's a good strategy from a capitalistic standpoint. Like, yeah, that's from a capitalistic standpoint. Yeah, I flip my money. It's a better community. The property value got raised up. And so I'm making more money, but that's not how I presented myself to the people. I didn't present myself like that. So you fooled the people. You know what I mean? So from that standpoint, that's why people calling him a sellout.
Yeah, but can one argue and say, okay, well, even though he's not continuing on the idea, he brought the idea, but as human beings, can't we just build on that idea? I mean, why we have to wait for Deion Sanders to? I mean, I know he has the go.
Yeah, you don't have to wait on Deion, but at the same time, they're going to acknowledge that Deion kind of tricked them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's all they're doing. Like, they're not saying that, okay, let's just give up on the HBCUs. They're saying like, well, damn, we thought you was doing this. So why are you taking that job? If we thought you was doing all this, you was talking about this and the HBCUs, but then you go take a job at Colorado. So people are confused about, just his intentions and his motive.
Well, again, Solar, you said, but they were led to believe. He didn't really say. He just kind of put the idea out there. So
he said he was on there talking about the HBCUs, lack of funding.
Right.
You know what I mean? We need to come and get together and build up the HBCUs. He was literally saying
Okay. So Solar, he's putting the idea out there. So why? So he said we. So that includes other people participating in this. So he gets this offer from Colorado to go to the white man's thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he can't stop what he's doing, but the idea is still there. So then people is their response. They're grown people. Solar, build on that idea.
But this is the thing, like okay, let's say I was a millionaire, right?
Right.
And I said, you know what? Deion is right. Let me go and do what Deion doing. So, okay, Deion goes to Colorado. He goes to a predominantly white university. Okay, let me do what Deion doing.
Okay.
And then Harvard or Stanford offer me some more money, and I go there and shit.
Okay. Hey.
So then you say, well, damn, Solar was going with Deion. Like, let me go down to Jackson State. And then Harvard offer you more money and you leave. How is that building up the HBCUs?
Right. Hold on one second, Solar. Trevor, I know you're busy right now, but I didn't want to misrepresent you, but I know you had a bone to pick with Solar. If we could just get 2 minutes of your time, brother, because I don't want to misrepresent what you said, but you had challenged this man. He's here now, Trevor. So you got to,
Trevor don't know what he's talking about.
Man, ooh, Trevor, you hear that? Trevor
doesn't know what he's talking about. Y'all about to get me started.
Man, let me drop this link. We about to, oh shit. Okay. Trevor, I'm dropping the link. Okay, I'm standing back. I'm going to invite goddamn Trevor, and I'm standing back. Goddamn, about fists about them fly around here. You called this man out. You called this man out, Trevor. He's here. Trevor. Oh. Okay, I'm standing back. I'm letting y'all. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I just came back on YouTube and saw that y'all were live, and so I don't know what was said. What's up, Solar? Oh man, you guys can't hear me?
No, I can hear you, man. You called this man.
What's going on, Trevor?
Hey, so my one bone I gotta pick with you is you made a statement on your live. You said that Dion that he ruined Jackson State. And I beg to differ on that. He left them off and he left them in a better off position, if you ask me.
You say he left him in a better off position?
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
Well, but you said he ruined them. How did he ruin
them? I use the word he ruined Jackson State.
Yes.
Well, what I was making reference to was the intentions that people assumed that he was going down there for, has now been kind of usurped. It's been dismantled. It's been destroyed, because he used them. He used Jackson State. And once he got what he wanted, he left and took a lot of the resources with him. So
oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what I'm making reference to when I say ruin. Jackson State is going to be a shithole in another couple, maybe next season.
So they'll go back to what they were before him.
Yeah, within a matter of years, yeah. I mean, only thing they got to show for is probably like a couple of new facilities.
So no, oh jeez, come on. All right. So here's my thing. The guy came because everybody keeps talking about this promises that he made. He had a 4-year contract. He played 3 years of it out, which is not uncommon for most coaches. If I was only making 300,000 and I get an offer for 30 million, I mean, it's going to be hard to turn that down because I don't think Dion ever came in with the intentions to say that he was going to be the savior of Jackson State or the HBCUs. And I would furthermore say, as long as HBCUs have been around, why haven't they saved themselves? Why didn't they get those why didn't they put themselves in a position to get the national recognition? Why did it have to take an NFL legend to come in and do it?
And when you're talking about like millionaires and people that could contribute to universities, wouldn't that be the first place to start?
But that's an indictment on the alumni, right?
Well, I mean, that's just the demographics that you're dealing most likely with. When you're talking about millionaires that can actually support the HBCUs, it would be most likely in the Black community, athletes and entertainers.
Well, but see that's the problem that I have though, because this guy donated half his salary back. So my whole thing is that we're so quick to call him a sellout. And I'm not talking.
What do you think a sellout is? What do you think a sellout is?
Oh boy, that's a good question. Back to the Rio and Asari debate. I don't think a sellout is what we perceive them to be in the Black community. I think a sellout is a person who intentionally steps on or over his people to put themselves in a better off position, kind of like Blackson.
Kind of
Hey,
like
I'm just messing with you.
kind of like Dion, brother. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly.
How?
But okay, so he goes down to Jackson State, right? He makes awareness of the lack of funding of the HBCUs. He goes down there presenting himself like he's an ambassador, like bringing awareness to help build up the Jackson State in particular, but HBCUs in general. This is what the language that he was literally using. When you look at from the little show that he had, the little reality show that he had, to the interviews, to when he's talking to other people, this is what he was saying. So people were led to believe that he was the person, like you said, we need to give back, that he was actually doing that. You know what I'm saying? So once he got his another offer from a predominantly white university, he leaves, and he don't only leave, he take the players with him, the top recruits. He takes them with him. So how is that helping Jackson State? I'm trying to figure that out. Now, while he was there, they got when he was there, they got, obviously more notoriety. They got more publicity. They got better recruiting, which led to them getting better facilities while he was there. But now he's gone, right, to a white college. He took those recruits with him. You know what I'm saying? So what you doing? What you think going to happen to that publicity? And the facilities, our facilities are always going to eventually get ran back down. So that's why I said within a matter of a few years, it's going to be back to a shithole like it was before he got there. So what's the commonality out of the situation is that Dion was wherever he go. So it wasn't about the HBCU. It wasn't about building up anything but Dion's resume. That's what it looked like to me, because when he left, he took all that shit with him. Everything that he could take with him, he took. Now he can't take the facility and bring it over there. So yeah, they got that. But everything else he took with him.
So hold on. So he was there for 3 years, and not for nothing. Why didn't they just go after regular old Joe Schmo? Why did they target Dion? Because of that name recognition. So they used him just like how you perceive him using them. And
no. I believe he targeted those historically black colleges because he didn't have a resume. He targeted those resumes. So like he Dion. Like if he like, you know what I'm saying? So he could have went to any college he wanted to, really. He could have went anywhere. Just about. You know what I'm saying? In other situations, he may have to had worked his way up. So I know Dion probably didn't want to do that. So that was a personal thing. But he could have went just about anywhere because he Dion. But since he probably ain't want to be like assistant head coach or the cornerbacks coach, eventually build his way up to, what he did was like, I'm gonna show y'all that I know how to do this now. So let me pick one of these shitholes that's going to put me at head coach and give me a lot of control, so I can show y'all. And that's the language. I know game. You're talking to Solomon. I know game. You know what I'm saying? So when he went down there, that's why it was like, hey, man, with the little bit of money that I got, I brought in the top recruit. So if I had more money, what you think I'm going to be able to do? He literally said shit like that. Right. So who is he talking to? He ain't talking to no HBCUs because they ain't got no money. Who he talking to?
He talking to the goddamn white man.
He called to the goddamn white man. Now you know it.
It doesn't mean anything.
I want you to answer that question. Who is he talking to when he talking about, with this little bit of money, Deion Sanders was able to bring in the top recruits. None of y'all big universities is doing that. Some of y'all big universities, he literally said that. So who is he talking to?
I call bullshit on that, and the only reason because I'm a Seminole fan. He turned Florida State down. That's where he's from. They were willing to roll out the red carpet for him, where he could have had unlimited resources. He could have had all of that, but he chose to go. That's what I don't understand. He chose to go build up the black school, and again, what the point that everybody's missing is the man did 3 years out of his 4 years.
What was they going to give him in Florida? What was they going to give him in Florida State?
He would have had carte blanche to do whatever he wanted.
No, he wouldn't have.
Come on, man. He would have got a deal. He would have got a deal just like Jimbo
he
Fisher.
would not have, brother. You gonna call bullshit? He would not have had as much leeway in Florida State than he would have had in Jackson State. No. What are you talking about, bro? There's no way. What are you talking about, bro? That's bullshit.
Y'all crazy, man.
No, that's bullshit. No, and then it would have been a higher. See, like this is the thing, right? Florida State is an established university. It's already brought out and developed players that's in the NFL they known for bringing out good athletes in Florida State. They known for winning championships over there. You know what I'm saying? So that would have been the criteria. He targeted Jackson State. No, he don't want to do because if anything less than building up the university to be this powerhouse, you know what I'm saying, like it was probably in the 90s, then you failed. You failed. So that wouldn't have been good on his resume if they would have, like, you know what I'm saying? What's good on his resume is going to a shithole and making it better. So y'all got to peep the whole thing. The reason why he turned that down was because, like, yo, you got to go undefeated like Jimmy Johnson did. You know what I'm saying? So the thing would be like, well, nah, I can't end up like, 4-4 and shit and not making it to a bowl game. So let me go to this shithole and make them go undefeated. And at the same time, present myself like I'm this person that's for the HBCUs. See, like that's the whole thing. So that's why he turned it down. That's why he turned it down.
Is that how he presented himself, or is that the mind of black people giving him that God Messiah complex? You guys put him on that.
No. That's the language that he was using.
Yeah,
he was using the language like, well, yeah. You see what they do to us? Like, is a high school. I'm quoting him. It's a high school down the road that has better facilities than this college. How is that possible?
Right.
This is the language that he was using. He was bringing awareness to the fact that, our HBCUs are a shithole in comparison to the white universities. He was doing all that shit. He didn't have to do that. He could have just ran his ass down there and coached and went undefeated and had his son starting quarterback and he decided to do all that.
Trevor,
he decided to go in there and wash up in the swimming pool. Like the water ain't right down here. He wasn't doing all that shit.
Yeah, that shit was premeditated. You don't see that, Trevor?
See, listen, I'm trying to see because again, this scene, and I can't believe Solar doing this too. God damn, what's wrong with you?
Damn, what's the matter with you, nigga?
Listen, this man donated half his salary. The man got the facilities up. No, listen.
Trevor, you drinking the Kool-Aid
for that, bro.
Come on, y'all gotta let me get it up. Y'all gotta let me get it up. The guy donated half his salary. He got the facilities upgraded. He got them national TV recognition that they've never had. He got them 5-year deals with I forget the sponsor. So if he got all of that and then he leaves, didn't he leave the place better off than how he found it? Yes or no?
No. And I'm gonna explain why.
Come on, man. God damn, man.
This man is a millionaire, bro. Now they offered him. I think they offered him close to I think it was close to $1 million, and he donated, like 400,000 of that to build the facility up. Just take that and build the facility up. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Like you can't see that shit. That's no different than like a politician coming into the like he a millionaire. He ain't tripping about $400,000, bro.
Exactly.
That nigga probably spend that shit on like bullshit. Like these niggas.
Why didn't he get his name?
Wait, these niggas get fined $400,000, bro. Like he ain't tripping off of no $400,000. But cool.
Why didn't he get his name put on the place?
Huh?
Why didn't they put his name on the facility?
He probably ain't want his name on there.
Exactly.
What point does that make though? What are you talking about? Like what point does that make, bro? That's not even a
because
point.
y'all you making it seem like this
because you thinking that he's supposed to operate a certain type of way if he got this agenda, as opposed to seeing the action. Well, if he was really doing that, then he should have put his name on it. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so what I'm saying is that he not tripping. He knew what he was going to do from the beginning, so he already know. It's no different than like, yeah, I know I'm it's like in any investment, with anything that you do. Okay, yeah, I may have to spend like maybe close to $1 million in this whole thing, but I'm gonna make 30 million when this shit over. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, just think about what happened, bro. Look at the series of events. He gave them 400,000. He now makes 15 million with the deal that now he got with Colorado State. So who won? Like who like what are you talking about? So the question would be, wouldn't you give 400,000 to make 15 million?
Let me ask you a question. But again, he put what are you not seeing that he left them in a better position than what they were in?
Let me finish explaining that. So yeah, he ain't tripping about the 400,000. That he already got money. Really, it really is like, okay, yeah, we're gonna give you we could give you 700,000 to be a coach here. He like, just give me 300,000 and take the 400 and put it in the facility. So really, he's getting 300. You know what I'm saying? Peep the game. Mm-hmm. It ain't like he took the money himself and put it out there. It ain't like you know what I'm saying? It was technically his money, technically. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, just give me 300 and then take that. And because he ain't tripping about no money. Deion is not tripping about no money. So yeah, just give me 300 and put that to the facility because he has to coach there. The facility wasn't, oh yeah, I'm worried about this universe because he there. Think about it. He there and he got to bring these players in for his reputation. You know what I'm saying?
So the 3 years that he was there, why didn't the administration do anything to step up? They reaped all the benefits. Why didn't they do anything to step up to try to give him a package that was somewhat not embarrassing, that's not insulting, to try to keep him to stay there?
But
at least another couple years.
Because they can't afford that. And he know that. He know that.
The man went to Colorado, the worst D1 school in the entire thing. So like, it ain't like he went to no big time program.
Well, that Colorado gave him about 15 mil to coach.
Yeah, they gave him 29.6 million. Okay,
so I don't think that just, I mean, what are you talking about?
Okay, so let me ask you this then. What if Deion's name was Nick Saban and he did the exact same thing? What would you do then?
Well, as far as with the move, Nick Saban.
I'm talking about don't give me the Nick Saban isn't coming to Jackson State. We speaking hypothetical. Nick Saban, coach of Jackson State, 4-year contract. He leaves after 3. How are black people reacting?
Black people don't care, because I guarantee you, Nick Saban is not going to be down there like, look at what they're doing to the black HBCUs, and look at, he's just going to go down there and coach.
Man,
that's the whole point.
I got to be in the twilight zone today, boy. Between you and Blackson, well, I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
How can't you see it that way? Like when you could clearly see what Deion did, bro. And I ain't mad at Deion, but I see where people are coming from. I know, because I know Deion. Deion always knew how to sell himself. He was the same one that was like, must be the money. Mm-hmm. Remember, he made the song. Remember he did the commercial. You know, he had the dance in the end zone. Remember he did the high step, right? He was the same one that left the 49ers and went to the Cowboys, and know they did the rivals, bro, for more money, bro. You know, for more money, bro. And he sold himself. He knew how to sell himself. And that's exactly what he did. He's just very good at doing it. And he could fool motherfuckers like you, but he can't fool me.
Okay, so that lead me to the conversation earlier. Blackson, you love that then, based on the way Solar's putting it, like he just sold himself to the highest bidder, basically. You love that because that's how you operate, right?
Again, no. Again, we send our kids to college to become what? Good capitalists, right? And he mastered the game, and now you got a problem with it.
No, this is the thing, though, right? Now, he could have just went down there and said, look, I'm Deion, and built up the program and did all that stuff. And then, you know, as a coach, but the reason why people are tripping is because he presented himself like he was this ambassador for the HBCUs and he was fighting the cause and all this type of stuff. Because, you know, the HBCUs is dealing with a lot of things where it's now, you know, lack of funding. A lot of the universities are getting shut down and brought out. And, you know, so is a you know, these universities are dying slowly. So that's a big thing for a lot of people. So for him to go down there and kind of knowing that and kind of exploiting that, that's what people got a problem with.
So why don't y'all call for the heads of the rich HBCU alum to come back and give back to the schools versus somebody who didn't go there, who just came in as a mercenary football coach? Why don't y'all call the other guys sellouts?
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, right? Yeah, they should do that, but at the same time, Deion knew what he was doing. That's beside the point.
Man,
it's almost like okay. Well, yeah, Deion did do that, but look at them over there. How come they're not paying him? Like what are you talking about? We're talking about what Deion did. Deion, he decided to make this move. He recorded everything, and that's just a telltale sign of you know, intentions. Like, come on, I mean, it's gimmick. But see, Americans fooled by that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers, bro. Y'all with that media is very powerful, bro. It's very powerful tool, bro. You know what I'm saying? This manipulation of the mind, bro. And he knew that. Oh yeah, I ain't tripping. It's almost like, you know, we know that, like, you know, it's a rule. When you go to prison, right? Don't never take anything from anybody. Motherfucker offer you some cigarettes, you cool. You ain't taking nothing from nobody because you don't know their intentions. What the fuck? We locked up. Resources is very scarce in prison. What the hell you offer me some cigarettes for? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's the same thing you got to look at when a person say, oh, yeah, 700,000. Oh, you keep 4,000. Keep 400. Build out a facility for me. Can you do that for me? What's your intentions, brother? Look at his intentions. Look at his intentions, bro.
Let me ask you.
Know what I'm saying? But we now know the intentions because all that stuff that you said that he did ain't there no more. You know, the little sneaker deal that he had. Those people are gone with him to Colorado now.
No, because the Pac-12 is under a Nike deal. They can't use Under Armour. So J State still has that for like a year or two.
Okay, so where do you think that's going? But come on, man, like, bro, are you serious,
bro?
Are
you serious?
No,
they didn't have that before him.
But wait, do you think that they're gonna renew that contract, bro?
It doesn't matter. Again, why y'all not hold the administration?
They don't have no power, bro. It's like exploitation at its finest, bro. It's like, okay, they don't have Deion power, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh yeah, that's why all the stuff that you're saying now is why he went to that shithole, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew, like, he probably make more money than the whole entire university, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, yo, he goes down there. He goes down there, and then he gives these trinkets, because that's all that is. Under Armour ain't gonna continue the contract. No different than the players ain't gonna stay there. So what exactly did he do? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, everything's gonna leave with Dion. You know what I'm saying? So you want this short-lived trinkets that's not gonna last. That's a good thing? No, that's not a good thing. That's exploitation. That's no different than
when you go.
That's like okay, what they call it, the local motherfuckers in the community that you gotta hire the Senate or the whatever they call them. They get your vote, right? They build a new playground. How long do you think that playground gonna last before it get run down again? And then what y'all got? Nothing. And then y'all complain like, well, yeah, nobody good. What are you talking about? That's how you exploit a motherfucker, bro. That's just like a blueprint to exploitation. Like, now, if you a shady person, you'll do some fuck shit like, I ain't gonna build no facilities here. And but really, you had to build the facilities there. If you're Dion, you know what I'm saying? You had to build the facilities there because you want to bring in them top recruits, and that's part of how he was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, with his persona. Look what I'm doing down here. It's fly down here. Come on in. That's how he was doing that. But it was all about himself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was all about himself from the beginning. So that's what that was about. That was not about, okay, dealing with the HBCUs per se, like building up the HBCUs, you know what I mean, specifically. But that's how he was running. That was the whole game that he was running until he got that bigger contract at that white university. He ran, took the players with him. Oh, he's out of there. And then he throws it out there like, I'm easy, I'm easy to contact. When you're ready to hop in that portal, this is the stuff that he do. Watch his Instagram. And he talking to the players. I'm easy to contact when you hop in
that was
portal.
bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's calling now, not only that he took the top players with him, he's now sending a message to the other motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. If you want to leave and come to this good old white college, I'm easy to find, bro. This is what he's saying, bro. But you still got your nice little you got your clean, nice university, right? You ain't got no damn players down there, though. Ain't nobody working out there because ain't no damn players there.
Hey, so let me ask you, what's your definition of a sellout?
A sellout is a person that a black person, since we're talking in the context of black people, is a black person that for the expense of himself or another race of people, puts his people in a bad predicament. So that could be in any situation. It don't even have to be with money. It could be like, like the actors that wear dresses, just so white folks can laugh at them. That's a sellout because it's like, you're making us look bad. Medea, it's not necessarily money. They may be doing it for money, but that would be like, in my eyes, a sellout. Just a bad image. Step and fetch. Those are the type of people. You know what I mean? A person like Dion.
Listen, so if I lived in a community where my car was getting broken into, they were breaking in my house, doing all type of crazy shit, bad neighborhood, I end up coming up on some money and buying a new bigger house in a better community. Would I be called a sellout?
No. Why would that be a sellout?
That's what Dion did.
What you mean?
Dion was working at a place that was
Mhm.
shitty facility, shitty environment. Car was getting broken into. I mean, there's video of opposing teams just calling the man everything in the book, doing all type of things. He still stuck it out. A prettier girl came along. He got a better job. Bomb. He's out of there. It's the American way.
No, it's
You,
that's the sellout way.
that's the
Right now,
American way, right?
now
Blackson?
that's look. This the thing, right?
Um,
This is the thing, right? I think that the comparisons is not really matching. Now, if I lived in a community where they were robbing and doing all that stuff, and I moved to a better community, then okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. You know what I mean? So you're equating better with the white community? Is that what you're doing?
No. I never said white.
Okay. So
I never said white.
okay, right. So the problem was
But
a
you left your hood.
better analogy would be I came into this community and I held up the picket sign like we need to build our community. And look at this, man, the crime, they robbed my car. And we need to do better. And we need to get together and build the community. And everybody, yeah, Trevor. And then the white man say, why don't you come over here with me? And I, okay, peace. I'm going to a better community. Peace. And there, everybody like, with the picket sign, like, damn, you had the belt over your shoulder and leading the charge. And everybody looking like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And everybody looking at each other like, and then like, yeah, who's gonna lead us now? Fuck you. You hear everybody out. And then all of a sudden you sit up there like, you know what? And then Trevor sit back in you do a Instagram live in this nice ass house in this good old white neighborhood, and you got the, you know what I'm saying, those specialized toilets that wipe your ass for you and all these different types of shit in there, you know what I'm saying? And then you say, you know what? Now, the organizers that was helping me, I can only take 5 of you guys, give me a call because I'm available. So now that the organizers, the organizers that was, under the elite that could do some things. Now, not only that you left, right? Because before you got there, those organizers was there. You know what I'm saying? But now that you're gone and you took them with you, they're in a worse predicament than before you got there. That would be the proper analogy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, not only that you left, you took some of the good people with you. So now it's like, now it's like, yeah, those motherfuckers that still stealing people's cars are still down there. The motherfuckers that stealing the cars and doing all that, they still down there.
Dang.
So hey, Solo, you see this guy Venkat? He'd be perfect for the league, but I'm gonna concede this one to you only because it's the spur of the moment. And hold on. Listen. And
you wrong. You wrong for that, bro. Like how you? This is my saying, right? I'm not saying that Dion is a bad person. I'm just saying that when I seen, because I'm just watching this. I'm watching this, and I know Dion. I don't know him personally, obviously, but I know how he moved business-wise from when he was a player. Even when he got out of college, it was a whole thing. He had the Jerry curl and the, you know what I'm saying? Remember he had the Jerry curl and the missing tooth and shit?
Fur coats,
It was always, but that was how he sold himself. He said it in his Hall of Fame speech, this is how I sell myself. The Dion turned to prime time. Like, you know what I mean? He knows how to do that. So now he's an older, mature man. So he's looking at shit. He's intelligent, bro. Like what Blackson said, he's a capitalist for real.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, but in order for you know, we as black people, right? We can't operate like a white capitalist. He's in position to do, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta build shit. You know what I'm saying? So building takes a sacrifice, but he knows that. That's why he did that initially. Oh yeah, you take the 400,000. Yeah. So he's presenting himself like he was that until he got that better deal, and then he got the fuck up out of there. So that's why people are salty. So I'm looking at it, you know, from an outsider perspective, looking at the whole thing like, oh yeah, I could see why they salty, but you know, it ain't gonna do nothing at all because he got what he wanted, and I'm gonna be looking at Colorado next season.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not gonna be looking at Jackson State no more. Fuck them, they bitches. Jackson State's a bunch of bitches. I want to see what Colorado doing.
Hey, let me ask you this real quick before I go, because I don't know if you heard the beginning of the show. Well, I kind of went on a rant earlier. So while I got you on here, what are we? I like to say we because I feel like I'm part of this, but like what are we doing with the league, man? As far as being more present and getting the debates out. Like I'm calling on the debaters, like where y'all at? I don't hear from nobody, and just like nobody visible, nothing. Like what's going on?
Well, it's three major problems, right? One is Blackson, number one. Blackson is the number one problem. Number two is the debaters. They have to schedule the debates. They have to stick to the scheduled debates. Now, it was a debate that got rescheduled on my behalf. That was just a recent one. That was between Rio and KOT. That was supposed to go down on the 10th, but it got rescheduled. But the debaters keep on they gotta stick and commit to the scheduled dates. So we don't really have as many debaters as it would normally. We had damn near 40 debaters in the season. So you're gonna see that if a couple of people is not debating, that it's gonna be really no debates. So we do have some debates set up, and you should begin to see the debating going on within a week. So you got a couple of debates lined up. So a couple of debaters had issues, that they had which prevented them from debating. So it was a couple of things. But yeah, so that's what it is. And me personally, now I would try to go live. I normally go live like I used to go live every day at that point in time, but I really don't have the time to do that now. I got a lot of other things I'm doing personally, so that's why I put it on Trevor. Trevor's, he's you got to keep this thing going. Bring some of the debaters over there to have discussions like these type of discussions.
Hey, we ain't got no problem doing that. Every Monday, well, we got rid of the Tuesday show, but every Monday, me and Blue had a great build earlier. I don't. That's all I'm saying is like, I know you probably don't want to bring it up, but at least when the argument league was around, minus all the drama, at least the debaters were always there. I'm like, God damn, they always on. And now I'm like, damn, the season done started and you consolidated the 10, which I think is much better. Having all those debaters, it just watered down the debates, but that's neither here nor there. Now that everything is more fine tuned, I'm like, damn, where everybody at? Like, where's the presence? Now we should be having like good conversations.
Yeah, that's something that y'all guys gotta, kind of push. I mean, like I said, I'll do it once I get my time back. I'm doing a lot of things right now.
I work 12 hours a day, so I get it.
Yeah. So
Like,
you
I
know,
get it.
it's like, so you already know. So you know, yeah, that was the thing. The thing with Suave, he may not have good conversation, but he just had the time to just hold the
Yeah, he had the
stream,
time to do it.
you know, and to just have it sitting there for 12 hours, and people are coming in and out and have conversation. So that was one of the benefits, but you know, not too many people had that amount of time, you know. So it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's probably what the issue is. But I mean, if you could consistently go on, like you said, get some days, and people begin to know the days that you go live, they'll be looking for your channel to go live at that particular time. So maybe that could be something that you can focus in on and do. You know, just to have a
Well, I'm over
conversation going.
here. I'm over here on the arena, like I say, every Monday, and then we got wrestling Wednesdays on Wednesdays, so they want to hop on that. But is because here's the thing, this would bother me is because I just love the debates. So I'm always listening to like other channels debate, and it bothers me when I hear them be like, the little leagues or something like I'm like, come on, man, SVDL debates are 100 times better than yours. But I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, like, God damn, when the last time did I hear a SVDL debate? Like I'm saying, like these niggas, they putting out a bunch of debates, but it's not that it's quality, but you always remember the last thing that you heard. So it's like when they constantly feeding it, I'm just like, damn. None of y'all talking about the shit that they talk about over on SVDL, but I'm like, damn, I can't even hear the debaters get on and have a conversation with one another. I'm like, I know y'all set up the debates behind the scenes now, but as a fan, we used to look forward to that type of shit. Whereas it's like, minus all the cussing each other, I can't get into that, but I'm just saying, like, just the intellectual shit, especially now that we not in the whole Bible shit anymore. It's just like we talking about real stuff.
Yeah.
So that's my whole thing. Like I say, man, we got Champions Corner. Shit, this show started at 6:30. I jumped off at 8, and I come back and y'all still on it. So that's what I'm saying. If the debaters know, like, hey, yo, every Monday jump on Champions Corner, or what we call it, Circle Corner, whatever, and you get on and just get your shit off. Just make your presence felt. Because like right now, I don't even know who's still in the league right now because I don't hear anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the responsibility of the side channels. Like like it says, the argument league was kind of a side channel where the debaters would go. That's nothing that I really had to maintain or put out there, because like I said, he Suave was able to have time to do the streams, 12-hour streams and stuff like that. So you would have to find somewhat of an equivalent to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got jobs over here. We ain't going 12 hours.
yeah. So that's probably what the issue is, because all that stuff that you're saying was was being done over there. So that's probably what the issue is.
All right, so Blackson, man, we just gotta get it. We just gotta get it popping, man, for real.
Well, we can do. I mean, it's up to you if you want to squeeze an extra day in. I mean, that's up to you. And
I'm not starting my show back to the end of January, so I mean, for the next few weeks, if you want to do Mondays and Tuesday, I just didn't want to like do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday because we go long on these shows.
No. Instead of Tuesday, how about we do Monday, Wednesday, and maybe a Friday or something? Space it out.
Yeah, Friday's always off for me. That's the family day.
Oh, okay. What about Saturday? I mean, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Yeah, because
Sunday's definitely off as long as the Dolphins still in it.
Got you.
Dolphins ain't doing nothing, man.
Shit, the Dolphins could beat anybody. I don't give a damn what you say.
Then they just lose to Buffalo, man.
It doesn't matter. It
That
doesn't
was that
matter.
was a good game.
Yeah, we could beat anybody. That was terrible coaching that Mike McDaniel stopped running the ball.
Nah,
Terrible coaching decision.
really. I like him, but Tua is not.
No, don't do that.
He's not really that. He's not really that
don't
dude
do
that
it.
they try to make him out to
Don't
be.
do it. He's better
not.
than Hurts. He's better than Hurts. I know you're an Eagles fan, right?
No, I'm not an Eagles fan.
Oh, okay.
But he's not better than Hurts though. But I'm not an
Yes,
Eagles
he
fan.
absolutely is better than Hurts.
Nah.
He's a real quarterback. Hurts is a running back that could throw.
When you're looking at passer rating, I mean you can look at it from the interceptions, the touchdown ratio, passer rating,
to his 22 to his 22-5, 22 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He has a 104 QBR, which leads the NFL. He also has the most pass completions over 10 yards. He has the most 50-plus touchdowns this season. I mean, you want me to keep going? And he was missing 3 games. He didn't play 3 games. So I mean, you want me to keep going?
Good, keep going. You talking about Hurts, right?
No, I'm talking about Tua. Remember, Tua missed 3 games after the concussion.
Let me see. Let me see. Tua.
He's 22. He has 22 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Could be higher. No, it's only 5 interceptions though, but touchdowns may be 23 or something like that. He's leading in QBR. He has the most
2022. He says, all right, so he let me see.
And he's the number 1 vote getter in the Pro Bowl. So I mean, come on, man, get a man some credit.
He said in the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, he's number 1 Pro Bowl.
Let me see.
Go Dallas. Ha. Ha.
All right, so yeah, Tua has 24 touchdowns and 5 interceptions.
24. Oh, even better.
And he has 3,200 yards. 3,200.
He missed 3 games. He missed 3 games.
Mm-hmm. Jalen Hurts has 22 touchdowns and 5 interceptions, and he has 3,400 yards passing.
Playing 3 more games than Tua. Make sure and say that 3 more games than Tua.
He has hold on a second.
Statistically, they may be a wash.
Let me see what is it?
And then and everybody go with the the record that the Eagles got 13 wins. Yeah, but
Okay, let me see. Why don't they?
I don't have my computer in front of me.
I'm trying. Yeah. This is
What you looking at, the QBR?
no. Let me see. They just got his
And Tua has a 1,500-yard receiver and an 1,100-yard receiver on the same team with no running game. Think about that. The Eagles got a great running game.
Yeah, because of Jalen Hurts.
And their defense is better. And the defense
Yeah,
is better than
I
his
mean,
own.
Miles Sanders, like he's okay. He's okay.
Well, all I'm saying is Miami could beat any team in the NFL. It ain't no team that I think could line
No,
up
we're
and be
talking about
like, damn.
Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Tua. Because
Somebody debated that. Hey, I could go back to college when Jalen Hurts was fucking up. Nick Saban put Tua in, and the rest is history.
Okay.
So
it
starts back. It starts back from then. When he was a freshman, and Tua never looked back before he got hurt. He took his job.
So what they got to do with the NFL?
I'm just saying it started back then. I'm just saying.
How many quarterbacks was better than Tom Brady in college?
Yeah, I mean, but this is translating to the NFL. I mean, I'd like to see their career. Well, again, this is Tua's first year actually being the man, though. So, having a coach that has confidence in him.
Yeah, he sucks against good teams, bro.
Man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
hey, look at that.
Look it up. I mean, he had some of those best those games that he had that he put up a lot of numbers was the team
against the Ravens. The Ravens,
they suck, bro.
He put six touchdowns against the Ravens.
Their defense,
and they were down, and they were down by 30.
Yeah, they defense
they spotted them
bro.
30 points. Hey, look at that comment on the board. You need to start a channel similar to the Argument League. Maybe call it like SVDL Backstage or SVDL's Debaters. Wow.
He say what?
I thought that's what the Zombie Nation thing was for.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, I gave people the manager, but you know what I'm saying, they don't want to be active on the channel, so ain't nothing really I could do about that. I mean, y'all have to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just could set up the platform. Y'all have to do it. Yeah, you know what I mean? I can't do everything.
Yeah, see, the thing with me, man, it's hard for me because I work in manufacturing, so my shop is always loud. I can't be sitting on a computer or online all day with all that noise going on. And then when I get home, I only got set hours because I got to spend time with my daughter and stuff. But I think the best thing, man, they just come over here on Mondays and we just chop it up. I'll moderate it while they go at it.
Yeah. Yeah, that
already gave Venkat. Yeah, I need to send you a invite, Trevor, so you can do the co-host thing too, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Venkat need to join the league, man. Venkat and MD.
Yeah, I agree.
Because those two, yeah, them two, those would be perfect additions.
Brothers are nice. Both of them brothers are
those would be real good additions.
Mm-hmm.
Venkat get on that politics shit, and you'd be like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time he called me on my way home. I was stuck in traffic for about an hour. He was just bashing the Republican Party to me. I'm like, damn, I know the perfect person you need to talk to. But yeah, Blackson, we'll figure it out, man. I gotta take my ass to bed. I gotta get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta get up early too.
Hey, so you know I almost kicked your ass, but I just conceded to your point because you just kept going on and on. You know that, right?
Yeah, I kept on going on and on with the facts.
You just kept rambling. I just was like, all right, I'm gonna just concede.
Yeah, I mean, you can answer those questions, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, you should know a scammer when you see one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not all scammers are the cheesy ones that's gonna be like, yeah, You know, if you give me
So
$2,000,
yeah, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it because you said it. Because you said it was your friend. Yeah, you fuck it. Like, what do you say to people who say Umar is a scammer?
Tell me how he's scamming.
No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking, but like, what do you say to people who think that? Because you could turn around and be like, nah, I know him. That's my friend or whatever. Nah, he's not
No,
scamming. But
no,
then
no,
people
no.
would be like,
No, I mean, I could have a friend that's scamming people. Like I'm cool with him, but yeah, you're right. He's a scammer. You have to show how he's scamming. Because I know
well, people
what
will
people
always
say. I
bring
know
up a
what people say
school.
is like,
They always
with
bring up the
this,
school.
yeah, when they talk about the school, like he's building up the school right now.
Yeah,
And
he's been building that
I
school
mean, like,
forever.
yeah. I mean, I think that it got some things happened with the funding, as far as with the contractors and the people building up the school and what it takes to build a school. He had to get more educated on that. But I mean, it ain't like he like, oh yeah, give me money for a school when there ain't no school there. Yeah, he's showing you like, yeah, he took the money and you see the school that he built. You see him working on the school. So it may take a little
But
longer than what it was, but they
you
didn't.
see
He
how
didn't
quick.
get scammed.
You see how quick you were able to come to his defense, though.
No,
And I'm showing you the same thing with Dion. Dion left this place in a better off position right now, as we can see today. But you don't want to buy that.
no. What I'm seeing now. You could say, well, now if you would have said that, well, guess what? That school ain't even the school that he brought. He just on camera showing that school, and I got evidence of that. Then I would look into it and say that, well, damn, I looked into it and you're right. Yeah, that means that he's scamming. But until you show that, I'm like, yo, this is from what I'm seeing. Like I said, no different than what the Dion situation. This is just what I'm seeing. I'm seeing him on here like, yeah. Initially he was talking like this and pro-black, and we need to do this in the HBCU. This is all what I'm seeing. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, Colorado gave me this money. Okay, now I'm out and like cool. And I'm gonna take this with me and that with me, and let me get that back. And that's what I'm seeing. So now if you say that, well, no, that's part of his whole thing. Because what he's gonna do is he's gonna get that money from Colorado and he's gonna go back to Jackson State. I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know that. So if you show me something, but from what I'm seeing, it looked like he just, had his own personal agenda and went and executed it with precision. That's what it looked like to me. Now you can say like, if it's something that you can show, because from what I'm seeing with the Umar thing is like they're saying that he's scamming because I think that he had a deadline, which was for the opening of the school. That because I heard him do that. Like, it was supposed to open like a couple years ago. But
Yeah.
It didn't open. But is that scamming? Like, we like, okay, I got the money for the school. He bought the facility. Like, look, I bought the facility, but I thought we were gonna be able to open it at this time, but we still need to pass this inspection and do this and that and that. Would that be considered scamming, or just maybe a mismanagement of the time that he thought that it was going to take to open the school? So that's what I hear when people say he's scamming, is like, well, he said he was going to open a school a couple years ago and the school ain't open. So I'm like, well, is that scamming though? I don't think that's scamming.
And I mean, I like Umar, so I ain't saying. I use him as an example because that's one that everybody always goes to. But I think too, another word in our community that gets blown out of proportion is scamming. Because everybody's always calling people scammers, and I don't really think they know, what a real scam is. Like, yeah, like you say, just because he gave a date and it didn't happen on that date, that don't mean he scammed you. He has the product, it just can't open it right now. So yeah, that's
now a scam would be like now I would take that. I don't think I wouldn't call Dion a scammer. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't call him a scammer. That's the kind of that's the label that you kind of threw out there. But like he is more like he used them for a purpose. And a scamming would be like more so like, yeah, give me your money. He wasn't really taking anything from them per se, like initially. Like he didn't need their money. He just needed that. He needed that notch on his resume. So it was more like exploitation than scamming, because it wasn't like scamming would be like, okay, you got something that I want, so let me find a nefarious way of taking it from you. They didn't really have shit for Dion to take. So technically, he didn't really scam them. He just used them, you know, for his agenda, you know. So I would take the scamming part back. I won't say that he's a scammer, but he definitely used them, you know, for his own personal purposes. He kind of, you know.
So, yeah,
You know,
agree,
yeah,
man.
you know that's what he did, bro. Because
what I'm saying though, like
song.
you still work for the same company that you started out with? No, exactly. And when you
My
went
first
on
job
the
was at
interview,
McDonald's.
no, but I'm saying, okay, I'm talking about as an adult, but as if what I'm saying is when you went on the interview, because they always ask the same question, where do you see yourself in 5 years? And you probably lied to them, right?
Yeah, I gotta say, I think I said something in general that I wanted to do, but it wasn't nothing that I probably was working on.
So,
How can you lie about that? Like if you had an interview, and they say, well, where do you want to see yourself in the next 5 years? You would lie to them?
No, I'm saying they ask you where you see yourself in the next 5 years pertaining to your spot in the company.
Okay.
Most people lie to them and be like, oh yeah, I see myself as the manager or some shit like that. And a lot of times we be lying. My point is, when you come in on these interviews and shit, most of the time people just be making shit up. Just they tell people what they want to hear. And that's in any walk of life.
Yeah.
That's in any walk of life. That's relationships. That's in anything. You don't show your full hand. You tell your employer or whoever what they want to hear. And that's all he did. He told them what they wanted to hear. Now, if they couldn't recognize game or whatever, and that's on them.
He wasn't doing it for them though. I mean, he already had that job. When he was doing those little that reality show and down there, he was really doing that for himself. Like he already had the job down there. So he wasn't really like, you know what I mean, pointing out the HBCUs and look at the community surrounding them. You know, when they come to the college, it's like they're, have a haven to get out of the poverty-stricken neighborhoods that they were in. Like this is the shit that he was saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was just like he was saying shit without saying, but that's what people with game do. Like they it's almost like it's almost like, you know what I mean? And I got a girl and I'm just telling her stuff like, yeah, we gonna do this and that and then and that. But I never technically make a commitment. But it's being assumed by what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it was kind of like that. Like, everybody was under the assumption that okay, he's coming down here and he took a pay cut. Oh, he's helping the bill. Oh yeah, he's a real one.
You realize you agreeing with me, right? You making my point for me though. You realize that, right?
I don't see how.
Come on. You admitting that they may have took it the wrong way, like whatever he said. Any college recruiter that goes into a kid's home, they always tell their parents, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure that they do this. I'm gonna make sure that they do this." Now, if that happens, great. But if it doesn't, was it really a lie? And he may have took the steps to do it. It just never happened that way. You outgrow places.
Now, what you talking about? How he got the recruits down there, or are you talking
about?
No.
Well, no. I'm talking about everything. Everything that he did.
Because the things that he was doing was unnecessary. You understand what I'm saying? Like he didn't have to do that. He decided to do that. That wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? He decided to do that. Like he didn't have to do a reality show showing, his life in Jackson State. He didn't have to do that. He decided to do that. But he now looking at it in hindsight, all that matches up from what he did. He was really selling himself, and even the innuendos he was throwing out there as he's doing it. Like, yeah, I did this with lack of funding. He looking at the camera like hint, hint, wink, wink. Yeah, look.
I bet Jackson State. I bet Jackson State has a an executive credit on that.
You know what I'm saying?
On his
like,
reality show.
You know what I mean? I don't know, but something you have to look into. But all the while, I doubt it. But it's like, he looking at it, hint, hint, wink, wink. Look what I'm able to do. You know what I'm saying? With imagine if I had more money. Somebody literally say it in an interview before he even made the decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if you was to get an offer at another college, would you take your son with you? He said, now, yeah, that was a good question right there. But he didn't answer it. But he's nodding like, yeah. This is before he even made the decision. Somebody asked the question. He's like, yeah. That's a good question right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, yo, he's slick, bro. He's slick, bro. You know what I mean? But like I said, from a capitalistic standpoint, it was genius. But he led people to believe that he was for black people when he really wasn't.
I'll be in there in a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? That's all that was. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that's just a fact. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I still fuck with Dion. But it's just like, yo, why you do it like that, bro? You know how black people is, you know what I mean? He coming down there like he like this, this person that was going to bring light to the HBCUs, and he got the whole thing going, and everybody thinking this. When everybody that know Dion knows Dion, we know you, Dion. We know what you doing, Dion. Why are you doing that to these people down there?
Well,
you know what I'm saying? It's no different than like, the little girl that she's infatuated by this big time drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? And he's making all these promises to her. You know what I'm saying? So the women that been there, done that, like, yo, be careful. But he brought me this. He brought me that. Be careful. Now he's gone. He's gone to the next girl. And now she's heartbroken. And you know what I mean? Like, that's what literally happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like now she's heartbroken. She still got her little, little fur coat and her little diamond BBS. And, she still got that stuff. But he's gone. So it ain't no more of that. And guess what? He done took all the cookies he could take in the process. You know what I'm saying? So now he's off to this bigger university. You know what I mean? And then you got to watch that. Imagine that. He done took, the top players. Now you got to watch these players play over there, be successful, go to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Him be this great coach at Colorado State. You got to now watch all that. How does that make you feel as your Jackson State deteriorates slowly? You gotta now watch him. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck Jackson State. I'm gonna see what Colorado's doing. I'm gonna be watching.
Yeah, I'm a Seminole fan, so I don't care.
Yeah. So so that's why people are salty. They like, yo, they know what's going to happen. It's like, yo, it's already happening. The kids are like, we're out of here. And the ones that were good enough, he like, yo, he already talked to them. Like, you coming with me. Don't even trip. You're not coming with me. Oh, okay. I thought you were just leaving us. You want to leave us, coach? No, you're coming with me. Oh shit. Okay, cool. So what does that mean? That means fuck Jackson State at that point. We can at least concede to that. You know what I'm saying? Because you knew it was a conversation that they had where it's like, damn, coach, you leaving us? Oh, no. Y'all coming with me? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. It's all good. So that
especially
means
that he told all the Colorado players they might as well hit the transfer portal.
Yeah. you see what that starting quarterback for Colorado State. Soon as he found out that Dion was coming in, he transferred out of there because he already know he bringing his son with him. So everybody knew, okay, we know his son going with him. But he had a little meeting with some of those top recruits that he brought over there, some of them top players that he came over there. Yeah, y'all coming with me. Yeah, don't even trip. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Fuck Jackson State. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Jackson State at this point. Because Jackson State we used Jackson State for what we could use, and now Jackson State is all used up, and it's time to move on. So we can now leave Jackson State and do bigger and better things. But you can still have that nice fur coat. You know, we ain't gonna take that. You know, we ain't gonna do. You can keep that. That's what you see right there, bro. I mean, it's just simple mathematics, bro.
Who is it? Oh shit, Venkat popped in when I'm getting ready to leave. Hey, that's Venkat? Yeah. Hey, but like I say, man, this good talking with you, Solar, man. I'm just let's get the I'm hoping January, man, we're gonna be full throttle with these debates.
We'll make it that way. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely like I said, once I get my time all situated, I'll definitely make an effort into keeping it funky. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
It's Dane time. Yeah, I fucks with him. I think he's better than Trevor.
You see. Yeah, that's Venkat. Yeah. Hey, Venkat, this the commissioner of the debate league that we talking about, man. I want you to check them out because I think you'll do real good in it. But I'm gonna get out of here, man. Like I said, I gotta get up at 4:00 in the morning. So, Blackson, I'll get up with you Wednesday.
Okay, sounds good, brother.
All right, peace.
Cool.
Hey, what's going on, Venkat? What's good?
Oh shit, Venkat. Hold on.
You dropped off?
Yeah. Venkat, jump back on if you can get back on. Yeah, because he was just on. Must have a bad connection. We'll give him a minute. But
yeah, that whole thing with Dion, man. Like, come on, we know Dion, man.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Money.
Right. But see that Trevor, man, he
money.
he don't want to see that. He didn't want to see that. Yeah. That was premeditated. Yeah, that's definitely Dion, man. Like I said, when you follow Dion for a long time, you know his moves, but he's a capitalist. I'm not mad at him. Oh, Vin, what's up, Vin?
Hey, what's going on?
Shit, man.
Man. Had a long day today at work, but just wanted to say hi, what's up?
Did you hear how much the conversation did you hear Trevor and Solar go at it about the whole Dion situation?
I heard some of it, but then my phone started acting funny and like the volume.
Was that a conversation though? Was that a conversation, Blackson, or was that a schooling, man? Come on, man.
I think it was school. Yeah. That was a school.
I gotta school this man on how the slick people move. See, y'all easily fooled. Y'all get easily fooled, bro. I could just go in there, man. If I had $1 billion, I'm like, yeah, well, I'm donating $100,000 to, and then rob y'all for about 20 mil and keep it going. Oh yeah, he did give us 100,000. Yo, he's over there now. He done took those top recruits with him over there. Like, come on, bro. Like, what you done seeing? How don't you see that, bro? How don't you see that? Oh yeah. Well, he built up new facilities there. He was able to, bring in the top recruits, and they got a contract with Under Armour.
I with the situation with Dion, it's weird because I do see your point of view there, and it makes a lot of sense. I also see Trevor's side too, as far as making, an opportunity for himself to get better. But it is kind of disappointing in a sense that you want to see someone like Dion like prop up, HB. CU's, that's a good thing, but I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted. I don't know which way fully to go because I do see the points on both sides.
But that's the reason why, what I'm saying. The reason why you conflicted is because Dion is that good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The reason why you conflicted, that's why, because he was like, well, why he ain't just take the job at Florida State? That's why. You talking about? Because he wanted, he targeted that particular type of school. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
He wanted to, like, you know what I mean, because it was nothing but him being there was just going to be a plus, even if they lost. Even if they
Right.
lost,
Mhm.
Dion was going to, okay, we made the new facility, and you know what I'm saying, we bringing in more people than usual, and the media is over here. So like you got players going to some of these big schools all the time. They don't really get that much publicity. Now it's a mention that, oh yeah, you know, this person went over, you know, he's cool. Like even though he's not that great of a player, but Aaron McGee, he coaches at Temple University. I mean, you know, so you know, he was, you know, playing with Allen Iverson, but you know, okay, that's a pretty established university. You know what I'm saying? They got great coaches there. So it was like, okay, that makes sense, you know. But like a Jackson State, how'd you get Dion? Why would Dion
Mm.
go down there? Let's see what they're doing down there. What exactly is Dion? Why would he go down there? So all
Mm-hmm.
that was part of the little media campaign to get that publicity. That's the let's say like you say they was talking about Nick Saban, you know, one of the highest paid coaches. Okay, he's going to Wilberforce University in Ohio. Okay, there's the HBCU. Why would he go there? Let's see what he's doing over there. You know what I'm saying? That's what that
Mm-hmm.
shit was about. It wasn't about. So Eve, that was a very slick move. Not slick. I ain't gonna say it was a great publicity move. Like, cause he's thinking about the bigger picture. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? The bigger picture would be, okay, now they're watching. Now I can do prime time now. Now I got their attention. Okay, so let me go to work now. You know, he's a great communicator. He's a great coach. You know what I'm saying? That's way better
Right.
than me submitting my application to Ohio State University, you know, or one of these big colleges that got tradition and legacy. That's way
So
better
you
than that. Like,
so you think that from the inception, it was not about trying to improve an HBUC college. It was always about Dion and his long term goals.
yes, I think how he see it though, how he see it is like it's a win-win. It's a win-win. I could go down
Mm-hmm.
there, you know, they'll get some money to do some things, and at the same time give me what I need, which is something on my resume and some little media attention to get this thing popping so I could get a, you know, better situation quicker,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So it's like he's looking at it like that, like, okay, well, when I leave there, at least y'all got a new facility, you know, y'all did have that media teaching, and it's going to be fun while it lasted. Have
Right.
fun now, you know, because you know it was great while we lasted. You know, we had a great time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That's why I make the analogy of, like, you know, that's kind of no different than, you know, that big time drug dealer messing with some girl, naive girl. You know what I'm saying? It's just like she don't know, and like he's like, okay, they had a great time. Yo, we went to, you know, Cayman Island. Didn't we? Remember that? Remember, you know, I let you go ham in the mall, and you spent 10,000, and you know, you brought all that stuff. Remember all that? So enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy that,
Mm-hmm.
because it ain't gonna be there forever.
Right.
You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So, you know,
Do you think that it was ultimately, was it a good thing or a bad thing? Meaning, if they could just take it back, not never bother doing it at all, or was it good just to have whatever they had at that moment?
um,
Do you think it was worth having Dion there at all, or maybe he should have never been there? Like, it's from the school's perspective.
I can't really say from the school, but I would say, me personally, looking at it, um, it's a good thing that he went down there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, you know, because they wouldn't have had that. But I think the problem would be more so what people expected, you know, to come
Mm-hmm.
from that. You know, they not really, you know, they thought that he was about something different than what he was about, you know. So, but you know, looking at it in hindsight is like, you know, Yeah, I guess they did. You know, like you said, it was fun while it lasted. It was a girl, that was a friend of a friend's, and so we all talking, and she braggingly says that she had sex with Allen Iverson. You know,
Mhm.
that's the highlight of her sex life. You know what I mean?
Right.
She had sex with Allen Iverson, right? So we know that she was a side piece. We know that she knows that she was just a side piece. We know that she was just a booty call and whatever, one night stand, whatever the situation was. But she cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
You think that the school is cool with
Yeah, I
Deion?
think they cool with it, because like it's almost like they in a position now that it wouldn't benefit them to say anything negative.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because most likely they trying to maybe get the next, person down there, or maybe Deion could throw something back to the school. And in fact, I believe that it was something like that was being done, whereas though they did give him a little bit of cookies before he left. He kind of gave him a little bit. He did something. I forgot exactly what it was though. But yeah, it was, so he ain't like a bad person. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
He's not a bad person. We just expected more from him. It's
Right.
more like it's more like and that's based off of the language that he was using. It was like, he was talking like he was gonna, this was like
Change
a movement.
everything fundamentally, like
Yeah.
from the ground up.
Yeah, that's a movement, and Jackson State is gonna be the kind of like the rubric, or the
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
This thing that's going to eventually spread to the other universities, and we're going to get together all the players. As a matter of fact, I'm contacting Emmett Smith, because remember I used to play with him, and you know what I'm saying? We're going to talk to Jerry Rice to see if we could get him out of I think where he go. I think he in Colorado, right?
Mm.
Where Jerry Rice coaching at? Somewhere. But like, yeah, I mean, we're gonna see get Jerry Rice over here, and maybe convince Michael Irvin to invest in the team over here. And that's what people was thinking, because he was like, it wasn't just about the football. He was going into the community, surrounding community. He was showing how the poverty was, in that community, and how they kind of had a haven with the football program.
So
It was
pretty
just like a lot of
much
stuff
do
with that.
something so pretty much he would be doing something bigger than himself.
Yeah,
Because he's been a superstar, he's had the limelight, he had the money, he's done those things already. Now he's at a point in his life where he's just
we talking
trying to
about
like
legacy
give
at this
back.
point. Yeah.
Right.
But his
Yes,
legacy,
I can see how that's very disappointing, because
but
everybody
he is going to
expected.
establish a legacy for himself, but it's not going to be, what we expected to be, like, because it's like he could have been like, that'd have been much greater legacy if he was able to start this thing that brought life back into the HBCUs. That would have been very great, but he decided to go the other route, which he's still going to be like, maybe I mean, he already got a legacy for himself, but like, far as with this, is like, maybe he could build the white school up. They could become a powerhouse. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they went like back to back, titles or whatever, you know what I mean, the college thing, he's going to be like a great college coach. And yeah.
But what if in that same token he's just like a Michael Jordan, where he just, as far as Michael Jordan, the players did all these great things, but Michael Jordan, the owner, is a failure, year after year, losing season. What if he becomes a coach over here and he just has losing season after losing season? Like, I don't know if that's karma. I don't know if that's degrading his legacy. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, at this point, like, it's like he's retired almost, like, from the standpoint of what he actually did. So he's the greatest cornerback of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that. He was a main, who was it? him, Penny Hardaway. Those were like, remember the 90s, right? How old are you?
Right. What's that?
How old are you?
Oh, I'm 46 now.
Okay, yeah. You remember the 90s. Like
Of course.
it was Penny Hardaway with the little Penny Chris Rock joints with the little Penny, and it was Deion Sanders. Those are like those were the polarizing personalities,
Yes.
because it's like he was so flamboyant. And so pop culture, and on top of that, he was not just like a good cornerback. Like Rod Woodson he's a great cornerback, but he's like okay, he's a great cornerback. He's amongst the great. He's great. He's even better than them. Remember Deion Sanders? Like you got what they call shutdown cornerbacks nowadays, and now no, it wasn't like that. You didn't throw on his side at all. Literally, they didn't throw. Like Deion is going to shut you down. Like whoever Deion on, they not throwing over there, bro. Because not only that he going to pick it off, he going to score a touchdown. We've seen it. He was so fast that he would get the interception and run to the end zone, bro. Remember that? You remember that shit? Think about how great of a player he was, bro. Not only that, he played baseball. He played baseball in the same season.
An iconic player, really.
Yeah, like he went to the World Series in the baseball. He won the Super Bowl in the football, and you did not throw in his direction. And he played kick returner and wide receiver.
Yeah,
and was great at that too. Come on, Deion Sanders. Like, what are you talking about? Like, so it's just like his legacy is already cemented. He just playing with house money at this point. Okay, he tried to coach and he failed at coaching. Like is that gonna the thing about Jordan? Is that there's still motherfuckers that there's no way anybody could ever be better than Jordan. LeBron, you'll never be. LeBron went to like 10 straight NBA finals. You're still not better than Jordan, motherfucker. You're still not better than Jordan.
Because he lost the majority of
them. You're still not better than Jordan, nigga.
Yeah.
Because you remember Jordan. We remember Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Now these young motherfuckers are come like, nah, LeBron's better out there. I hear these young motherfuckers probably saying it. But and LeBron's gonna get his flowers when we get old and ain't trying to debate no more. And the young motherfuckers gonna be like, yo, no, LeBron was better than I don't know what the more heads was talking about. You know what I'm saying? But like, because they wasn't there. We was there. Now LeBron does great stuff. He's awesome.
Right.
But he ain't no damn Jordan.
Right.
Because even at the height of LeBron, you could just like you look at the games, like it's like they feared Jordan.
Right.
They was afraid of Jordan. Jordan was like, even amongst his peers, right? They showed this like little skit with him amongst his peers, right? What his peers thought about, even Scottie Pippen. They were like, yeah, LeBron's better. LeBron's greatest of all time. Clyde Drexler, LeBron's greatest of all time. Isaiah Thomas, LeBron's the greatest of all time. They showed. So this was like a little ploy to try to make it look like, okay, yeah, well, his own peers are saying that, LeBron's better. They all jealous of Jordan. He was like, he beat remember now he had to get past the bad boys, but eventually he got past them.
Yeah.
Right? Isaiah salty about that. He's salty about the whole Olympic thing. So he gonna say that as
the Olympic thing was kind of whack, really. Jordan claims that he did not.
Yeah, I think he did it. I think he did it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I think and he did it without doing it. He was on a note like, well, if he there, I'm not gonna be there. Like, come on.
To this day, that dream team is kind of compromised because
nobody wants to know fucking John Stockton. I like John Stockton and all that. He was cool, but
he should not have been over.
He should have been on the damn dream team.
Man. Right. And then Shaquille O'Neal definitely should have been on that team, not Christian Laettner. I mean, and I understand that Akeem
Oh,
Olajuwon
okay, yeah.
at the time did not have the papers. He wasn't an official like U.S. resident, but that would have been the real dream team. We could have got Akeem Olajuwon, Isaiah Thomas, and Shaq on there, or Dominique Wilkins, but Dominique was injured. You know, something of that effect, and then the team would have been a real dream team. But it
Yeah,
kind of got
I wasn't mad at the
watered
Christian
down.
Laettner thing because he was kind of great in college, but like, I see what
Yeah,
you're
but you
saying.
got Shaq coming out at #1 draft pick. Like this is like a once in a generational type Wilt Chamberlain type
Yeah,
situation. Like
that's it. That's it.
you gotta that would have been awesome to have Shaq debut right there in the Olympics. My God, that would have been huge.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Yeah.
They went hard.
Yeah.
Barkley in his prime. Who Barkley? Yeah, what is Ewing there?
Yeah, you and David Robinson, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde.
Yeah, that's
Scottie Pippen.
That was too much
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Magic.
But there's a case to be said that Kobe Bryant's Redeem Team of 2008. No, I'm sorry, 2012. The 2012 team. That team is kind of, you could say is better because you have Dwayne Wade, Kobe Bryant, LeBron, KD, Chris Paul. You got some pretty interesting names on there.
Who's their big man?
Oh, they didn't have much of any. It was the guy that used to play for the Dallas Mavericks. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. Who?
Porzingis?
No. Years ago, like he was on like the Mavericks when, like just shortly after they won the championship, like after 2011, 2012, 2013, like around that time frame. I can't remember his name at the moment, but he's not like a big star like that,
Let me see.
Yeah. Because at that time they didn't have, how the NBA is today. They don't really have centers that they push. Only like recently with Jokic and whatnot. But other than that, and Embiid, of these days.
Oh, you're talking about no, this wasn't. Oh wait.
I see his face in my head, but I can't remember the name.
The Redeem Team.
Yeah.
It was LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Paul,
right?
Darren Williams, Jason Kidd, Carlos Boozer,
and then
Michael Redd, Dwight Howard, Chris Bosh, and Tyron Prince.
And there was another guy, because one of those guys couldn't make it. Like they got injured, and he came in for them. I can't remember his name. Let me see if I can look it up.
Yeah, that's his 12-man roster. They ain't fucking with the Dream Team, bro.
You think so?
I
mean, Kobe Bryant neutralizes Jordan.
Yeah, no, he don't neutralize Jordan. What are you talking about?
He did it in the All-Star game. In the All-Star game, he pretty much swatted a few of Jordan's shots, and Kobe Bryant can score with the best of them. His defense is right there with Jordan, if not better. So, I mean, it's not like Michael Jordan is going to trump Kobe Bryant. I don't know why people don't, recognize Kobe Bryant. Look, I didn't like Kobe Bryant for many years, but I had to acknowledge.
Oh, no, he was definitely the man.
Yeah, but there's like a little bit of Kobe hate, especially since he died. Like, people are putting him way down this list of, which I don't agree with these lists, but they're putting him way down on the list of all-time greats. Like he's like number 12.
Well, he had a few years after Shaq left where he was barely making the playoffs.
Yes. However,
so that's probably why. I mean, but when he got,
but then he won 2 championships.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, you can't really take it from him. But I mean. But that's in comparison to like a LeBron James. Like he could go in his prime, he could go anywhere, and they're like number 1 seed and shit.
Not necessarily. Let's look at the Lakers.
They may lose in the championship,
No, but the Lakers is the defining thing because LeBron's first year, they didn't even make the playoffs. Yeah, they were winning and he got hurt and they missed the playoffs. Then the next year they won that asterisk title, the COVID championship that doesn't really count. And then
No,
after
he's
that,
old. He's old now. Like,
no, I'm just saying. I mean, for
yeah, like
years,
I'm
Mike.
talking about. I'm talking about like in his prime. Like in his prime.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
yeah,
mean, yeah,
yeah.
but
Like
he's in
now
the
he's old.
Eastern
He's old.
Conference.
Like that man damn near 40 years old now, man. Come on, like so Michael Jordan when he went to the Wizards, like they couldn't make the, like, come on, bro. Like we ain't going.
No, but Michael Jordan, when he was on the Wizards, it was the same age as where LeBron is right now, and the Wizards made the playoffs. The Wizards had a better
They
record.
did not make the playoffs, bro.
The Wizards had a better record than the Lakers did last year or this year. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
they didn't make the playoffs though. They didn't make the playoffs. I
If they
remember
didn't
that.
make the playoffs, they were very close to making the
Yeah,
playoffs. They were like,
he was trying to make the playoffs,
yeah,
but he didn't.
yeah,
So I
yeah.
mean, like, yeah, but he's like old now. Like I'm talking about with
Well, he's not
that
that old.
nigga 40 years old.
He's not four. He's like
39.
36, 37.
Yeah.
LeBron skipped college. That's why his stats are so great because he has like 4 years of the NBA before everybody else did. That's why he's like so close to winning the all-time leading scorer.
LeBron is 37 years old, man.
Right, that's what I said. 36, 37. He's
Yeah, so,
not 40.
he damn near 40 years old. But I mean, that's old for basketball, bro. NBA.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
NBA is a young man sport, bro. By the time when you hit 32, bro, like that's like
Hey,
bro.
but LeBron James, for all that's, it's a young. I get it. I understand that, but
But
he's still.
that's why I was saying, like, when he was in his prime, like I'm talking about when he
But
was in his
he's
prime.
still putting up these numbers. Like I think he's
Yeah,
averaging like 27 a game or something like that.
Yeah, he's that good. I mean, Jordan was averaging damn near like 20 something points a game when he was old. But my point is that he's not in his prime anymore. So
Right.
when he was in his prime, he would go to a team, whether it was Cleveland, they're going to the finals.
Right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Kobe couldn't do that.
Well, first of all, Kobe
needed help around him. Kobe
was in the Western Conference. It's a difference being in the West than it is being in the East. So that's why LeBron is 10 straight years because the East is just trash. But if he was, but you see, he's been on LA now for 4 seasons, and those have been some horrible seasons for him.
No,
like he's missed the playoffs twice.
I agree with that. I agree with the fact that it was the Eastern Conference, but you're acting like the Eastern Conference ain't playing people from the Western Conference.
No, but when you're in the West, when you're in the East,
so that's
play a team 4 times. When you're playing a West team, you play them only twice.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that he still was coming out like with the number 1, number 2 seed. So he was beating the Western Conference motherfuckers too. With Kobe, when he was there, they'd be barely 8th seed. It was like 8th seed and not making the playoff. It was kind of like, yo. And
because it's a difference in playing San Antonio Spurs and all these other teams that are just juggernauts four times out of the year versus playing 2 games and on an Eastern Conference team. It's just not the same.
That sounds like an excuse.
It's not. No, it's not. It's the same. Jordan got that same benefit coming out of the East.
I mean, when he at that
Jordan
time,
did get that same benefit. The only time he would have problems was the Knicks.
The
Knicks.
The Eastern Conference then was the powerhouse, bro.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. Okay, so the year that in '95, the Houston Rockets won the championship. The Houston Rockets had to go through 4 61 teams. 4 61 teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's Phoenix Suns, San Antonio Spurs, Utah Jazz, and then in the East they beat the Orlando Magic. That from the 6th seed, that's the greatest championship run ever in basketball. And you see in the West, they had juggernaut after juggernaut. Meanwhile, on the East side of things, you can your first round is gonna be like at the time of Milwaukee Bucks or some
Charlotte.
kind of right. You don't go through that trauma. Like in the first round, it's like the championship in the West. It was just a different environment. The West always, for decades now, has always been a tougher road. It's always been that way.
So the Eastern Conference had at that time they had the Knicks, they had Chicago, they had the Pacers, they had the who else was balling in? The Pistons to a degree because they had Grant Hill.
Yeah, but that was
Orlando.
Yeah.
So the Western Conference, they had
So the West San Antonio Spurs with Dennis Rodman and David Robinson. You had, of course, the Rockets, the Supersonics with Sean Kemp and Gary Payton. You had the Golden State Warriors at that time, which is like Chris Mullin,
Run DMC, yeah.
Right.
I get that.
You had the Phoenix Suns, Barkley, Kevin Johnson, the Portland Trailblazers.
They wasn't competing for the title, the Golden State Warriors. They wasn't like
but they were a problem.
They was a good team.
Exactly. So the thing with so I wish the NBA would play the top seed versus the best worst team. Meaning, like in the West, you could have your number 8 have a 50-win season, and that is your 8th seed. In the East, your number 8 probably won 34 games. And that's the disparity in talent. The parity between the two conferences is light years ahead. It's just the West is just a different animal. I've seen many seasons that I'm looking at the win-loss record, and a team has to go home. The 9th seed probably was like 45 wins, and they won more than your 5th seed or 6th seed East team. So if the NBA would bypass the coastal standings and just do 1 through 16 or whatever, 1 through 8, and just have the best teams play each other, that would be more interesting. And that would have made LeBron's 2020 asterisk team, of the COVID era, that would have made it more legit because they had an opportunity to do that. They were all playing in the bubble, so nobody had to fly anywhere. All the teams were in the same facility, so just match them up. The best teams with the best record, not the best team according to which conference or coast you're in. You know what I mean? So you could see an actual, true, legit best teams play each other. But yeah, I mean, this thing is something that a lot of sports people don't talk about. Like they don't get into that kind of stuff. And the Western Conference from the I would say from the early 90s, maybe even further back, because even in the 80s, like the freaking Los Angeles Lakers with Magic in the Showtime era, they got knocked out in the first round by the Dallas Mavericks one year. The Dallas Mavericks had, all kinds of, like Ron Harper and all kinds of dangerous shooters and scorers on their team. They knocked out the freaking Lakers, and they were winning the championships throughout the 80s, and they just got knocked out. So, I mean, you don't see that in the East. You just don't. It's
Yeah. I think I remember that year the Nuggets knocked out the Supersonics in the first round. That would be in the I think that was the 94 season. But I think that when you talk about the the upper echelon, it was the East was kind of I guess it was a little more lopsided, as far as with the best teams and the worst teams. Because I guess the record will indicate that the Western Conference is beating the Eastern Conference more.